media. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
ADC today, there's a room for them to set up to make announcements. One of the presidential contenders in the primary, Mohammed Hayatuddin, said he is not going to be there. He has withdrawn from the ongoing selection process, citing alleged irregularities. Hayatuddin said that he didn't just witness it, but he got reports. So it's funny because they're saying that in some states, primaries were not conducted, yet results were announced. You're hearing results 8,000, 68, 58, 165. All right. And in the southeast, Atiku seems to be polling votes over a south candidate. That's Rotimi Amaechi. And so in most of the polling units, Atiku is having a major lead, even in the home region of Rotimi Amaechi, against even Hayatuddin. But, Hayatuddin is saying that they should reconduct the elections, that the process is not clear and true. So with this, what are we going to say? Because they're not ready to go back for another primaries. Atiku seems to be creating an impression that it is not about zoning. Nigerians want something different. And even in the states, the southern states, that if Peter Obi was in the ADC, possibly may have gotten, Atiku is polling quite well, in those states. What's your take on this, very briefly?
But when you say polling, is it a legitimate polling, or is it a staggered jumping, which they have learned from APC? In fact, when APC started that thing, I was one of the people that started shouting. but this is a culture that is dangerous. And you can now see it that it is now permeating. Now, I just hope that INEC is not learning from APC. Esther Benjamin Kalu, Nigeria Deputy Speaker in our parliament, that in the rank in this country can be said to be, I think, number 5 man in our country, will turn at a line on behalf of Mr. President, and they will be counting 1, 2, 90 to 3,000, 5,000. Oh, goodness. And he was there. And they had the effrontery to picture it and sent to Mr. President. Today, APC did that. Nigeria said it's a family affair. Now, PDP's Atiku faction has lent it. Now, a family affair. When INEC lends it, what do you call that one?
But Barrister, must ADC copy the nuances and malpractice and rigging brigandage of the APC? Are they not meant to set up a clear pattern, something different from what APC is doing?
It is very wrong for anybody to copy what is wrong. But it is also very deeply wrong for the whom what is given, what is expected. Why do we say ruling party? Why does a ruling party have the authority to preside over our budget and our natural national resources? And that same group of people who preside over our national and natural resources will be the one to be frustrating the birth and the growth of democracy. What is that kind of shenanigan and charade that APC did? And it has come to stay, and you say it is a family affair. Oh, no court to interfere in the party matter, and you devise a different political arithmetic that is called APC arithmetic abracadabra, and you think it is. Look, when evil is not chased away, after a while it becomes a tradition. This evil that APC has brought in these direct primaries, if it is not chased away by Nigerians intentionally, I tell you, it will become a tradition. And that is what the other party has learned. Now, if INEC now follows suit, what becomes of our democracy? Answer me. What becomes of our democracy? And you think INEC is not watching? Do you think they are not watching? When the time comes, they will jump from 1 to 50, 50 to 150, all targeting a particular figure. And that is how Mr. President secured 11 million, almost 11 million votes. And the APC people are shamelessly congratulating him, buying pages of newspaper, making noise all over the place that Mr. President has won 11 million votes. That is a sign of love. It's an expression that the party is doing well. When the party would, I was the particular one in Abia State. I was following the count. It was 88, and they announced 1,500. The one in Ebonyi State, I was following the count. It was less than 57, and they announced 2,800. The Mr. President's own, the one that Benjamin Kano led in his own word, the people there were less than 200, and they announced 13,000. What kind of scandal is that? And they are showing it to the rest of the world. So why won't the rest of the world see us as people that are not serious? And the only thing we know is to go around looking for money to borrow. Esther, how do you describe a prodigal son? How do you describe a prodigal country, if not the way Nigeria is operating? So what kind of country do we run? What are we leaving for the future? What are we leaving for the generation yet unborn? What kind of examples are we setting? So a young man will now wake up and see his father counting figures like that. Oh goodness! Let me tell you, any country that has lost its morality is a danger to humanity. Nigeria is becoming
Barrister, we're about to hear issues. Some of the contestants of the ADC are not happy with the outcome, and the way things are looking, it may seem that Atiku Abubakar will be declared the presidential candidate of the ADC. With all of these challenges that we saw, we're hearing of massive rigging. We're also hearing that elections were not conducted in some states, yet results turned out and they were stamped. We don't know if INEC officials were present, for these primary. So far, Barrister Fred Nzako, there's a lot that will shape the 2027 electoral cycle. We don't know how it's going to be, but it happens to be that the same trait in the APC is what we're seeing in a supposed major opposition party, which is the ADC. Barrister, we've run out of time. I sincerely do appreciate you taking your time to analyze for us this evening.
Thank you, Esther. It is left on Nigerians to run away from those parties that want to pull our democracy down, and cling to those parties that want to nurture our democracy so that we can have a better country. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much. And just before we go, Iran says the U.S. has committed a gross violation of the ceasefire with new airstrikes it launched on the country. The U.S. Central Command, CENTCOM, said Iranian missile sites and boats attempting to place mines have been targeted with what it called self-defense strikes in southern Iran on Monday. Iran's foreign ministry said it held the U.S. responsible for the consequences of its aggressive and unjustified actions in the Hormuzgan region, which has a coast along the Strait of Hormuz, the crucial waterway Iran has blocked, causing spike in world energy prices. It is unclear what impact the strikes will have on talks aimed to end the conflict. The U.S. and Israel started the war with Iran on the 28th of February with a wave of deadly attacks, including one which killed the country's supreme leader. After weeks of fighting, a ceasefire was agreed on the 8th of April, and it has been largely observed ever since, barring one notable clash earlier in May. In a statement, CENTCOM said U.S. forces conducted self-defense strikes in southern Iran today to protect troops from threats posed by Iranian forces. That's a wrap. My name is Esther Wachuku. Good evening, and thank you for listening.
Cannot walk now, go home. Not the retirement move. One of the ministers told me, and he was wrong. He said to me, if they think we are not good people, they should go back to their place. They are here because we are better than their place. And I had a very good discussion. In the end, he said to me, Peter, I wish I could talk like this. But I have no understanding. What he told me was true. But that is the situation we find ourselves. And it's all over Africa, not just in South Africa. Why did I say this? Your sacrifice is not in vain. Let's for once build a nation. Let's for once build a place where Nigerians will say they are. I've said it before, you heard me say it every day. Ukraine is at war. Ukraine gave Nigeria grain to fight hunger. Ukraine gave Nigeria grain to fight hunger. They are at war. The entire Ukraine is about 600,000 square kilometers. The entire northern Nigeria, 750,000 square kilometers. Northern Nigeria is at least 25% bigger than Ukraine. But they gave us grain even when there's war. And we are not at war. These are things we must stop. Production. We must change this country because it's a productive country. It's a country that must work for all of us. It's a country that must give jobs to every Nigerian. The Nigerian youth is energetic, wants to work. We will campaign. We will go everywhere and call people and come out and campaign. For those who want to rule Nigeria for the next 4 years, they must give us reason to vote for them. It's no longer going to be. Let us not be deterred about their threat to rig election. This time, our vote will count. Our vote will count. If it doesn't count, those who refuse to count it will count it. Because our country cannot go on like this. We have a country. This country must work. People can no longer take us for granted. I was in South Africa. They have over 40,000 megawatts of electricity. They are complaining they have no power. When we have 4,000, and we are not complaining. And they are just 60 million, and we are 200. And we are not complaining. If you don't want to complain, this is time for us to come out and complain. If you cannot serve, please leave. want to elect people again to give us excuse or remind us what they saw when they got in there. No. What I'm seeing, I can change. And that is what I want the office. I'm not looking for it to give excuses. We don't want to hire people who will give us excuse again. The time of excuse has passed. If you cannot walk now, go home. Not a private home. It's a home for people who have the competence, the capacity, the compassion, commitment, and character to take us for granted. I was in South Africa. They have over 40,000 megawatts of electricity. And yet people are complaining they have no power. When we have 4,000, and we're not complaining. And they're just 60 million, and we're 230 million with 4,000 megawatts, and we're not complaining. If you don't want to complain, this is time for us to come out and complain. If you cannot serve, please leave. We don't want to elect people again to give us excuse or remind us what they saw when they got in there. No. What I'm seeing, I can change. And that is what I want to the office. I'm not looking for it to give excuses. We don't want to hire people who will give us excuse again. The time of excuse has passed. If you cannot walk now, go home. It's a home for people who have the competence, the capacity, the compassion, commitment, and character to live. If you don't have it, go home. That's where we are. Some people are missing because we are wondering where we put this Amaechi. For tonight, our body chairman and our very good chairman, you recognize, the secretary, and all the members of the NWC that are here present, you are duly recognized. The senators that are here, National Assembly members, our elder and respected leader, Engineer Buba Gladima. Let me stand on audio and existing protocols. Mine will be simple and very short because I didn't have said all that it needs to be said. But I need to express mine in number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 1 for me is gratitude. Gratitude to Almighty God that made it possible for all of us to gather this night. Number 2 is gratitude to all of you who have decided to join this party within this short period of the party existence. There were a lot of things said about the party, but we all decided to be members of this family, be part of the leader and his team. So I thank you sincerely. And I thank you. Number 3, for a sacrifice. It is not easy for what you're doing to sacrifice for this party. Express your intention to run for election to serve your different constituencies. I know how difficult, like the leader has said, it is for our nation today for people to say, oh, we're going to be part of this process, we're going to do this. I joined the leader this evening to assure you that your sacrifice will not be in vain. Yes, by the time we finish, so many people will think, oh, they were not successful. But I'll tell you, we've taken note of everybody who expressed intention to run. And it's very important now that we discussing this. I said it's very important that we start rewarding people who have worked so hard in this country, who have sacrificed. And this happen because this is the only way we can build a country. It is very, very important. All of us will not succeed. All of us will not be selected. All of us will not be winners. But I assure you that it is time we start recognizing losers who have worked so hard. So please do not think that if I'm not the person, that is the end of it. It is not the end. It is the ending of the beginning. Because we begin and work hard for our country. It is important at this stage that all of us sacrifice for their country. And I beg you to do that faithfully. I have just come back yesterday night from South Africa. You know what Nigerians are going through in South Africa. And so many other African countries. And I took time to sit down with 3 ministers who are leaders of their own parties to plead them about how things can work between South African and other African nationals. And we had a very fruitful talk and everything. Took time to go and see people like Amaechi to thank him for standing for our people at difficult time. Took time to go around and see what our people are suffering. And then in the end, I addressed Nigerians. And I said to them, if we had things working in our country the way it should be, most of you won't be here. We asked them to come back. If you don't know, we provided facility for them to come back. But most of them told me they would rather die there than come back because it's the same thing. It's even worse at home. That shouldn't be Nigeria. Nigeria played a role in sector like this. We have a country. This country must work. People can no longer take us for granted. I was in South Africa. They have over 40,000 megawatts of electricity. And yet people are complaining they have no power. When we have 4,000, and we're not complaining. And they're just 60 million, and we're 230 million with 4,000 megawatts, and we're not complaining. If you don't want to complain, this is time for us to come out and complain. If you cannot serve, please leave. We don't want to elect people again to give us excuse or remind us what they saw when they got in there. No. What I'm seeing, I can change. And that is what I want to the office. I'm not looking for it to give excuses. We don't want to hire people who will give us excuses again.
And leave. Did you hear me say that? Let me repeat because it's important. The NDC is not a special purpose vehicle for any human being. No matter how big, no matter how small. We are building together a political party that will stand the test of time. We are building together a monumental movement that will outlast all of us. I often liken it to parties like the ANC. I liken it even to the Chinese Communist Party. I liken it to the parties even in Ghana, and the parties in Europe, the parties in the Americas. We want to build a party of principles, a party with a clear ideology of service, a party that is not a one-man show. And so,
Like you all, and like me, we believe all of you are aspirants, from presidential aspirants to governorship aspirants, to National Assembly and State Assembly. You are not in NDC as birds of passage. You are in the NDC to stay and to build and to nurture. Several years down the line, we still want to meet ourselves. Whether things go well for you in the immediate or not, be dedicated to the survival of the NDC. I know because of the issues and the time constraints, like I said, I cannot warranty that processes that the party will unfold will be completely foolproof, as much as we would have loved to be. We want to be a democratic movement where a child of nobody, you don't know, but you see the end and its leadership will be fair to you and give you a fair chance. That's why the Obamas and so on rose to be who they are, the Democratic Party. But manage it. Otherwise, you don't need to put a place for anything, or put it, or our caucus leaders. And also another innovation you need to bear.
Coalition. Must everybody be a presidential candidate? Must everybody be a governor, a government aspirant? So it's also important on our own side to find a way to bring together a stronger coalition to fight for this moment. We cannot want to defeat the status quo by splitting into different groups. So I want to challenge our comrades and everybody. Yes, all of you are qualified to be presidents. All of you can be governors and senators. But it's not feasible to defeat a status quo by being low rangers. To have party members at all the stages. I think the problem is trying to solve is that INEC's processes, the parties are not participating effectively. The parties are also not challenging INEC. I have argued that INEC's work is primarily regulatory. And that means the party should be filing petition to INEC and demanding that INEC, that's why it's a commission. INEC ought to be sitting as a commission, hear petition from parties, decide and vote, recorded. Even Central Bank that is dealing with an abstract issue, they publish for us monthly report of their NPR and say by 2-1 or 3-0, the CBM Board of Governors approved A or B. And if you go to the record, you will see all the deliberations, who said what. So INEC has been run as a magic box. The chairman comes and tells you, INEC did this. No, they should be having open forum, and it's the party that should force them. So maybe the starting point for the movement for credible election is to organize these other parties together so they have a forum. And each, before INEC decide anything, INEC must consult them, deliberate, see report, receive their petition, and make decision. The second point I would like to raise is this. And I agree with Showore, it's no longer is left, that we need radical action. But radical action doesn't have to be totally anarchical action. It can be within the rules and the structure. So, for example, why are we always having multiple parties have presidential candidates? Must everybody be a presidential candidate? Must everybody be a governor, a government aspirant? So it's also important on our own side to find a way to bring together a stronger coalition to fight for this moment. We cannot want to defeat the status quo by splitting into different groups. So I want to challenge our comrades and everybody. Yes, all of you are qualified to be presidents. All of you can be governors and senators. But it's not feasible to defeat a status quo by being low rangers. You have to come together, and then we can look at the ideological differences and harmonize them. and have a common agreement on issues to advance away from this current darkness. Thank you.
Very sound pastor. That beyond imagination that words cannot express. A lot of times you hear people are talking about the SDF, that we are having crisis and so on. But in actual sense, it's not about crisis, leadership or whatever. It's just about airing members of the party that has aired, that committed a lot of crime against the constitution of the party and the Electoral Act, and the party disciplined them. And now an election umpire, which is supposed to be neutral, which the Supreme Court ruled severally that the political parties are body corporate and are responsible for their internal affairs, we discipline our airing members following Article 19 of our Constitution of the party. The National Working Committee is the body responsible for the day-to-day running of the party. The National Executive Committee is the administrative organ and implementing the highest implementing organ of the party. We did set up a committee. We follow all due process. We set up a committee to investigate the area members. We did their findings, submitted their report. We did our NEC. This is our NEC report, certified by INEC on the 30th of this month. On this NEC report, there are motions, about 11 motions that were moved. The first motion was for the ratification and approval of my appointment and the members of the NWC. The second is
accused me of being too radical. I am one of the people you know who don't wait for elections. Because I've never, since I got into the University of Lagos in 1989, and we were recruited into this struggle against neo-colonialism by the likes of Uche Oyegosha here. I've never believed that Nigerian leaders can do right by the Nigerian people. It's impossible. And any of us who knew what the military did knew how enemies of the people operated. And when they were transiting power to the civilians, they behaved exactly the way the British behaved when they were living in 1960. They left some of their own behind and left the rest for the people they chose. And the mistake we made, we keep repeating all the time, is that we should not have left the stage in 1999, for a struggle that we won, but refused to claim victory for. But because I understood the power of staying the course, I've done everything possible to ensure that these people are fought to a standstill. You see, even the idea of participating in their elections is, in a way, let's be honest with ourselves, an endorsement of their impunity. Because they will announce election, and they know that every 4 years we will run around, they will win the election again, we'll go to their own courtrooms, courts manned by judges they appointed, and we expect, foolishly, that we will get justice from those courts. It's impossible. And what I must tell everybody is that we must take this not just as a struggle that we are appealing to people to join. Take it as a struggle of our lives. Take it as if we are being colonized by the British, and fight as if we need independence all over again. And we must reject anything and everything Tinubu represents. But don't forget that Tinubu is just the symbolic name for the rotten elite that is destroying Nigeria. Even if Tinubu leaves tomorrow, they have tons of Tinubus, like, you know what they call abacus. You push one away, another one. And they exist in different political parties that we all even are part of, in some cases. That is the truth. And as a result, we must tell ourselves the truth, that joining hands together is not an anathema. And nobody should be begging anybody to join hands together. You are about to sink to the bottom of the sea. Tinubu came to finish what the rest have started, starting from Babangida. And if you look at Nigeria today, Babangida is still part of the political equation. You look at Nigeria today, Obasanjo is still part of the political equation, especially for those of you who do presidential candidacy and you go to their house to seek endorsement. You are as guilty as they are. You must cut away and cut yourself from the rotten past. And that is conversation I had with Wale Oguni last night. He called me that I shouldn't abuse anybody here today, and I promise I won't abuse anybody. But I must not do a disservice, not to tell you the truth, that we are all responsible for where we are today. And in some ways, our responsibility emanates from the fact that a lot of us in the left are tired, but we don't want to accept that we are tired and fagged out. Fatigue has set in. There is no link between the radical past and the current. We are not growing younger, newer, ideological radicals. We are just maintaining, a safe way of existence. And as a result, my call is on all of you who want to change the country. Let's all radicalize now. Don't let it make it look as if those of us who are radical are the outliers. Because I hear from most of you all the time, Shore's zone is too much. Of course, my own has always been much and too much, since I knew consciously that there's no way you can save this country without revolutionary zeal. There's no way you can fight and defeat the system without going all out against the system at all levels. So the same way you find me calling out Tinubu is the same way I call out judges. When they preside over my cases and I know the case is not going to be in my favor, and no case has ever been in my favor, except I fought for it. So, ladies and gentlemen, if we are serious, and this is not just one of those conferences that we have attended, millions of them, and we end up with another communique that we already wrote before we came to the conference, please, let tomorrow be different. If it is not, if we are not speaking radically to the extent of our problems and finding a fundamental solution to it that requires no complacency, no missing of words, please don't ever invite me to any of these conferences again. Thank you very much, and good afternoon.
To the transition program that we have is that we have to take a template from the transition from military rule. Whatever we did that made us to be able to get the military back to the barracks, we have to do twice that now. Don't be deceived. Don't be deceived that President Tinubu has different tailors that make his dresses from the one that made the uniforms of the soldiers. But his ideas are in the barracks. Let me summarize what we are facing. It's not complicated. We are facing a non-performing public officer who wants to pretend that he's performing and wants all of us to get along performing with him. And he wants to write a Shakespearean tragedy where we will be given roles to play. So I'm supposed to be a fake opponent, for example. So pretending to be contesting against him without contesting. Then he will like me, I'll give you a lot of money. He already got someone to be impersonating as INEC chairman, who is not the INEC chairman. So before you think of charging Amukutan to call for rigging election, you first have to charge him to call for pretending to be INEC chairman when he's not. Because President Tinubu is Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, President and Head of State. He's also the Chairman General of all political parties, and is the Aspirant General of all political parties, and Candidate General of all political parties. He's also the Chairman of INEC, And if you give him more room, you want to be Chief Justice of Nigeria as well. So this consolidation of everything that the country stands for into a singularity is not just about greed, about making money, because you are the president, you are also the contractor. But you are the contractor general of the federation, and you are the tax collector general of the federation. Now, so every political party is supposed to just play a role. So you tell INEC which party to register, which not to register. You can register those who didn't apply, you can refuse to register those who applied. You can disqualify a political party because they are overqualified. You also choose who will be the National Working Committee of every political party. Which letter INEC will take. It got to a point where INEC has to look left and right and whisper before they collect a letter from you. So this is where we are. So if we want to be happy and there's no problem, we all have to pretend along with him that we are doing transition or election, which is just a prolonged, expensive coronation of one person. So if we don't want to do that, because I will not do that, I'm not very good in drama. So if we won't do that, then we should be prepared to fight. So anyone who is not ready to fight should not participate in this transition. The transition is not for troublemakers, but it's for those who will mind their business, but they won't mind if you bring trouble to them. And they will stand and fight. Because even the barest minimum, we are no longer discussing about the economy, about welfare, about security. We are discussing even the right to participate. When I joined politics, I did not join politics for other things than just to fulfill Chapter 2 of the Constitution. Because I see public officers taking oath of office all the time, saying they will abide by Chapter 2 and they violate it right from the Eagle Square. And I thought maybe I should go here and remind Nigerians that we signed this social contract, we should be able to enforce it. However, it has become now a fight even for the soul of Nigeria to start with, because we are kind of slow walking or sleepwalking into a scenario in which we are a cross between Cameroon and Uganda with a taste of Zimbabwe. And we laugh at those people when it happens to them that there are no people there. But the one they are programming for us, they tested it in Lagos, the most cosmopolitan and the most competitive political theater in Nigeria, if you know the history of Nigerian politics. So they mastered that, and they want to now have it writ large across the country. So it's not about political parties, differences, personalities, ethnicity, religion, all those regular staples in the transition program. This is about one man. I've been talking to APC members. Now I'm a very popular person in APC because I told them a few months ago when they were happy that governors were coming to their state, everybody coming to their state, people passed through EFCC straight to their place. That if you think President Tinubu is helping you to build your party into a one-party state, you are deceiving yourself. What he is doing is building a one-man rule. And at a stage, you will not need that your party anymore. And there's nothing that has worked in Nigerian democratic experience that they cannot distort. When Professor Amaechi wrote his papers, and I think Dr. Gochukuba was with them at that time, during the Third Republic transition, and Center for Democratic Studies said, oh, this is a very good idea. And later, Humphrey Nwosu implemented it, called Option A4. It was done because it was so basic that any person can stand behind the person they support. And they will count And then you can emerge as the winner of the election right in the queue there. But did anybody believe that President Tinubu can turn option A4 into option A fraud, where you can score 11 million votes, even though all the people combined together are not up to 3 million. And somebody can be counting on the queue, 1, 2, 3, 4, and jump to 99. And so many other elliptical arithmetics. So what I'm bringing out of this is that everybody who is involved in this transition program has to examine the foundation. And I will say 5 things before I yield to my colleagues. One is that political parties have an opportunity now to become proper political parties, to maintain their autonomy and fight for their own independence, and make sure that only those who are serious belong to their political party, because it's not a case of just picking up a ticket, run for an office. If you are in politics, you have to fight. Second is that we've missed an opportunity to have a proper INEC. So, nothing, if you leave things the way they are, nothing good will come out of INEC. And the INEC people are pleading with us to come and rescue them. So, if you are thinking of cursing people out in INEC or fighting them, no. They are held hostage. So they want us to come and rescue them by we taking over the transition and making sure that every step is followed by the people and becoming a democratic vigilante. Third issue is that the media has to wake up. The fourth estate of the realm has to be the first estate now, because the first, second, and third estate are overwhelmed. So the media has to highlight all these abnormalities and let us have plurality of opinion and let us know the danger we are facing. The fourth component is that young people who are now being persuaded to become voters, that's not enough.
Midnight attack, where 13 people were snatched from their homes at 1 a.m. by terrorists. And then at number 2, we have President Bola Ahmed Tinubu saying he's lost sleep and weight over economic reforms. And at number 3, we have Vice President Kashim Shettima's old 2012 video resurfacing, where he's seen weeping over insecurity under Jonathan. Now, here is where you come in. Join the conversation. Use the hashtag What's Trending with Oji Okwe. Comment on our live feed. And of course, Leke Leke. Tell me, which of these stories matter to you most? And what should Nigeria be paying attention to? Because for the next hour, we're going into everything that has Nigeria and the rest of the world buzzing. But first, let's take you around the world. From Trump honoring fallen heroes to the Pope's the 14th has votes attempting to place
all the political parties that this number I've counted, they're not up to the number that APC registered.
I mean, Rufai, bold words from the chairman's claims. And, you know, they are drawing scrutiny, given the irregular vote counting videos that have surfaced during the party's primaries. Now, his critics also point to his background as former INEC resident electoral commissioner, raising questions about the independence of Nigeria's electoral process ahead of 2027. Rufai, your take on this story?
And we should ask, when did he join the APC and when was he working in INEC? That's another question we should also ask. See, like I said before, all these numbers, yes, some people can come and debunk and say, oh, it was just mischievous video that we're sharing and all of that. See, those numbers are not forensically evaluated. It's not by submitting 12 or something million. If I run it through a forensic evaluation test, will you even be able to pass scrutiny of correct NIN and all the identification thresholds? If you want, INEC should try it. INEC should try it. That's what we are saying. So plus even the NDC saying they got over 10 million, plus this and everything. And what do you expect, for an APT chairman to say? He will say that everything was good. He will say everything was right. He will say that over close to 90% of people came out to vote in a party primaries. Did all of them present their party cards for the voting? Didn't we see most of them on the voting? Did they present their party cards for the voting? Maybe except one or two cases, like you said, that they presented their party card. Can they show us? Anyway, they just counted. Can they show us a system that verified the counting? Who was a peer review to verify? It's not here we're saying 1, 2, 50, 100. The same APC that said he has a lot of scrutiny. Is it not the same system that we saw that a 15-year-old boy he was endorsed? We saw picture with him with Senate President. We saw picture with all
almost
the big
everyone.
people. Almost gamed the system. And I like to apologize this morning to Senator Ekwenife that led something that was asking him that, how many siblings do you have? And I was being harsh on that woman, not knowing that woman was correct. Oji, if not for People's Gazette that saved us, that did investigative journalism job, that actually brought out that the guy is 15, he fooled all of us, including me. Where is their scrutiny level as regards that? And see, for those that are pushing the narrative, Oji, that because President Tinubu got 11 million in this party, he already has everything. They should stop that narrative because the pretext to rigging. Now they will now say, hey, he already has 11 million votes in this shambolic process that is not peer reviewed and peer verified. Right. With all this irregular, they will say he already has 11 million votes. They should not try it. We are warning them now because we've started seeing them pushing the narrative. Not try more.
Well, speaking about irregular vote count, there's been a response to the irregular vote counting video we saw during the APC House of Representatives primary for Bende Federal Constituency in Abia State, where Deputy Speaker Benjamin Kalu emerged unopposed in a now trending video. John Okezie, who was the returning officer for Bende Ward during the primary, described the irregular vote counting footage as adulterated and deliberately spread by enemies of the APC to discredit the process. Let's take a look.
I have seen several versions of adulterated videos spread by enemies of APC, the Deputy Speaker, and my humble self. The question I ask is, to what benefit is it to edit video and make it look like numbers we are joined, when the other candidate against the president had no single person behind him? The public should disregard such manipulated videos circulating around, as it is not a true reflection of my counting. Those publishing it should stop to avoid legal action, because I have briefed my lawyers over this misrepresentation. Abia is APC. Bende is APC. We don't need to jump counting to make that point. The picture of those behind the picture of the president says that clearly. And the agent of the opponent to Mr. President, who was in attendance, never complained. The public should disregard this usual campaign against APC and the leadership of APC.
All right, look at that. The opposition never complained. Now, this officer is saying the primary was conducted transparently, but we saw the viral video. It is now left to the court of public opinion to decide whether this verbal denial alone is sufficient. Dr. Bati, Benjamin Kalu emerged unopposed across all 13 wards, with delegates unanimously endorsing his candidacy. Now, only time will tell whether this process was transparent. Your thoughts?
Okay, my main argument, articulated elsewhere, is that when we were told, oh, this is the Electoral Act 2026, and that, the objective is to address some omissions, some observations from previous elections. The whole idea was that, we'll have a better process in the next elections, 2027 by-elections before 2027. But what we have seen is that even the Electoral Act 2026 itself is problematic. And that immediately after that 2027 election, even now, people are already saying there is need for more reform, because whatever electoral reform we have done has not yielded any result. And we've seen the proof, more or less, in the primaries processes. What is it that was done before that we have not seen? Vote counting,
disagreement over mode of election, verification of candidacy and membership problematic. So a whole new set of problems. So perhaps the problem is not even the law. A good law, any kind of law, does not guarantee that an election will be transparent or it will be there will be accountability or that it will be credible. So vote counting. I think what we should be asking for is that when it gets to the level of INEC, you can quote whatever number you like within your party. At the end of the day, so it's the internal affairs of the party. After all, one party said it would rather announce final results in Abuja and not at the polling booth. But what we expect from INEC is to make sure to draw lessons from what the parties themselves are doing. The same parties that say they have internal democracy. We have not seen the evidence of that internal democracy. We have not seen clear evidence of accountability. And it's not just one party, even if we say it is APC. Even in the ADC process that is going on, they too don't seem to know how to count 1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Which is also a comment on the quality of education or the character. Let's stay with character because arithmetic is easy. 1, 2, 3. If you are not blind, you should be able to count 1 to 50 or to whatever. But they can't even do that. No. So it's also about the character of the Nigerian politician. Mm-hmm. But INEC cannot afford to make that kind of mistake during the election. INEC must farm up its processes. It must strengthen its institutions. It must make sure that its numerous ad hoc staff are properly trained so as to ensure the integrity of the electoral process.
All right. Now, Vimbai, we are also seeing more irregular vote counting videos like we saw with the APC, but this time it's the ADC. The African Democratic Congress presidential primary is in full swing with a new video sparking controversy on social media showing the same practice of irregular vote counting previously observed during the APC primary. Now, in a video from Kara Primary School in Yobe State on Monday, an official is seen counting voters as they line up at polling unit. He counts 3, 4, 5 before suddenly jumping to 20 even by. Can you imagine? Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20. 104. He's even skipping. I mean, this video has generated reactions online with some Nigerians stating that the precedent set by APC is gradually becoming a norm in other parties. But here's what's also worth noting. Not one person standing in line called out the official, not one, which raises questions. Are voters intimidated? Are they complicit? Or have Nigerians just accepted that this is how elections work? Meanwhile, actor Yul Odoche has called into question Nigeria Democratic Congress candidate Peter Obi's chances of winning in 2027, instead stating that his chances of being president are in 2031 after President Tinubu. Odoche made these comments while speaking on a new episode of Honest Bunch podcast released on Monday. Let's take a look.
Okay, very good question. Peter Obi can be president. Peter's mantle is in APGA. It's not in ADC. It's not in NDC. It's in APGA. He also swore before Ojukwu, the great Ojukwu, that held his hand and told Anambra people that this is his candidate. Everybody swore before him that he will never leave. That's why since he left, he hasn't achieved anything politically.
All right, this is the voice of some people. I mean, everyone has their opinion whether or not who will become president or not. But at the end of the day, it's the Nigerian people that will decide. And then, like I asked the question, are these voters complicit? What is going on? Why are we not seeing people screaming, Oga, you did not count well. Count me, oh, your thoughts, or you have skipped me.
I want to quote Mr. Adebayo Adewale, who was here earlier, who said it seems that option A4 has been turned into option A fraud, because option A4 was one of those landmark sort of, should I say, reforms when it came to the June 12 election that many lauded and said gave credibility and credence to that election. It was something that was celebrated because it allowed people to come out and express themselves. And it was a departure from ballot stuffing and, all the other antics we used to see happening in elections. But we're now seeing how this open ballot system can also be weaponized. There are some analysts who had said that this election will be the most monetized election in the history of Nigerian elections. And, without sort of supporting evidence, it seems that drawing from inference, you can see that there is a degree of transaction happening here. You can see that given the nature of the politics and also given the nature of our economy at the moment, that if there's a transaction available for me to stand in a line with the membership card and be counted so that I can go home with whatever the going rate is, then it's highly possible. Because why else would you not want the process to be credible? Why else would you not be there defending the process? So in that instance, I think that this open ballot system has also added to some of the numbers that we are seeing, the inflated numbers, because we know that some people in their communities are also scared. You have to come out and be counted because you don't know if there'll be consequences for not being counted. There's rice being shared or there are things being shared. So you want to make sure your face is there. You don't want to cause rancor so that whatever goodies are awaiting you afterwards don't pass your house. You want to make sure your house is a beneficiary. So this is the downside of this open ballot system. Now, very quickly on to Peter Obi, and there was a swearing and an oath was made and so forth. Like you said, everybody's entitled to their opinion, just as Peter Obi is entitled to change his mind and to do what he feels is the right thing, whether it means moving from this party or that, and doing what he thinks is in the best interest of his ambition and the overarching ambition, vision for what he feels is best for Nigeria. We're all entitled to run our commentary on the side, and we'll see a lot of commentary coming out. I'll use Dr. Abati say some of it roadside, and some of it deeply intellectual and revealing.
The roadside welcome is welcome as well.
Yes, what goes.
Nigeria decides. Now let's talk about insecurity. In Kebbi State, residents in Tangaram village in the Danko Wasagu local government area of the state are reeling from a terrifying midnight attack where terrorists abducted 13 people early on Sunday morning. According to eyewitnesses, the attackers arrived around 1 a.m. on motorcycles, firing sporadically into the air, breaking into people's homes before kidnapping over a dozen victims and moving them towards the Zamfara border. The state police on Monday confirmed the abduction, with the command spokesman stating that every individual abducted was an adult male. It appears to be some sort of indoctrination as we speak. We are also learning that police tactical teams in collaboration with vigilante groups and other security agencies have intensified coordinated rescue operations along border communities linking Kebbi and Zamfara states. All 13 victims remain in captivity. I mean, this is terrifying to think, that innocent people that were sleeping in their homes, terrorists barged in to kidnap them. Now, these communities have suffered repeated attacks due to their proximity to forest corridors linking Kebbi, Zamfara, and Niger states. Residents say recurring attacks in the Danko Wusagu communities have led to several abductions in recent months, with some victims reportedly released after payment of ransom running into millions of naira. I mean, this is like, a coordinated attempt to get these people for, I believe, is definitely, a business and an indoctrination. Go ahead.
And in this same country, because the government has failed to provide security, people speaking for President Tinubu, Chief Oshoba, said that it's the enemies of President Tinubu that because he removed fuel subsidy, that they are the ones causing all of this insecurity.
No.
Or you just imagine, how can a government fail so much and they start to abdicate responsibilities and they think people should look at them in better stead?
Mm-hmm.
That video you brought forward about the Vice President Kashim Shettima, that he was weeping during that time.
Mm-hmm.
Oji, the question is, why is he not weeping today?
That's
As
the
his security not tripled?
Yes.
Oji, Children's Day. Children used to sing this song by Michael Jackson, heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people that if you care enough for the living, make a better place for you and for me. Children's Day, Nigerian kids and their teacher that was just recently beheaded will be spending in kidnappers' captivity in Oyo. Nothing has been done, Oji. Oji is going to 2 weeks now. Oji, the family of that people, that man that was beheaded, recently was writing a letter to say, at least give us the body to be able to bury. We don't even know if they have collected the bodies back. There's
They did a funeral. They did a funeral.
They did a funeral. No, the funeral you are talking about, Vimbai. You know when the people first came to attack, they shot sporadically, they killed the 49-year-old teacher.
Okay, that's the one
That's the one they buried on Friday.
No, you're talking about the man that was beheaded.
No, so they had killed
The body is
people
not there.
even before they took people into captivity.
Okay, correct, yes.
All right.
Tomorrow is Children's Day. Can we allow children to leave captivity? Can the government at least bring our children back home from captivity for them to celebrate Children's Day? They are children. They should not be in the bush or forest. They are not there in excursion. They are there held against their will.
Well,
Happy Children's Day.
That was heartbreaking. Meanwhile, in Kwara State, the police have confirmed the violent killing of 3 worshippers and the kidnapping of 15 others after a deadly attack during a Saturday prayer service in the Ekiti local government area of the state. The incident occurred on Saturday night at Orioke Ajayi, located on the outskirts of Ikiran village, where armed men stormed a prayer ground. Around 8:30 p.m., the pastor of the church, Pastor Adebayo Abiodun, reported that while conducting a night vigil with members of his congregation, armed hoodlums invaded the prayer ground, firing sporadically, killing 3 persons and abducting 15 others to an unknown destination. Well, the commissioner of police in Kwara described the attack as barbaric, callous, and unacceptable, assuring the families of the deceased, the injured, and the abducted victims that the command is fully committed to ensuring the rescue of all victims and apprehension of perpetrators behind this heinous crime. And, you know, this is the terrifying pattern that I am talking about, Dr. Abati. And this is only coming because we believe last November, the terrorists attacked Christ Apostolic Church in the same local government area, killing 3 and abducting 38 people before they were rescued. Now, I believe you remember this story, Dr. Abati. Now, the Ekiti local government chairman has ordered the indefinite suspension of night vigils in worship centers located in rural communities. Religious organizations in isolated locations have been directed to relocate services to community centers within towns and villages. Now, Nigerians can't even pray in peace anymore. Before I come to you, Dr. Abati, in a more positive update, the Ondo State Police Command and hunters have successfully rescued 12 people who were abducted in the Akoko East local government area of the state while traveling in commercial buses early Saturday morning. The 2 Hummer buses were en route from Benue State to Ibadan when they were intercepted by armed kidnappers around 1:30 a.m. at Iswa Akoko. Police say the attackers forced passengers out before marching them into a nearby forest. Security officials then combed through the forest using intelligence-led surveillance and rescued the 12 people alive. They've been taken to the hospital with arrangements being made to reunite them with their families. I mean, I'd like for you to tie in both stories. We're seeing this pattern more often now. I mean, people are saying it's becoming worse by the day, Dr. Abati, even given all the intelligence that we have. It's also good to see that the communities are collaborating with the police to help rescue our Nigerians that have been held in captivity.
Well, I mean, the stories speak for themselves, clearly.
Yes.
Insecurity remains a major problem, despite protestations to the contrary, that the government is putting its best efforts in And despite the claims by the security agencies, whether it's the police or the military, that they are also trying their best. Obviously, that best is not good enough for as long as people cannot travel from one part of the country to the other without being attacked or abducted, to the extent that now it's become an offense, to even pray
in
the evenings.
Dr. Bat.
And the irony, the Kwara prayer ground that you refer to is called Orioki Ajayi.
Meaning?
It means, a prayer mountain where, you gain survivor.
The irony.
Victory, victory mountain, something like that. And yet they went there to pray, and the kidnappers, terrorists, attackers cynically converted the title of that prayer mountain to its opposite and took them away. That should not be the case anywhere in the country. Look at the number of states you have mentioned in the last few days, from Borno to Oyo to Kwara to Kebbi. So apparently nowhere is safe. And, it's most unfortunate, but again, it's another wake-up call for the state authorities to ensure that the obligation to see to the safety and welfare of the people is one that is met, not through press statements. I don't know whether Mr. Ononuga has issued a statement on this latest.
I haven't seen it.
They're not true statements, not through rhetoric. They're through actual, safety, guaranteed for the people.
Said. Well, still on insecurity, Vimbai. Now to a disturbing new video, which has gone viral. A Borno State indigene and internally displaced person, Enoch Yohana, has raised alarm about what he calls the business of terrorism in Nigeria. Yohana, who is the community liaison officer for the NGO Africa Arise, made the shocking allegation during a public event about rehabilitated insurgents. He claimed that after terrorists complete government rehabilitation programs, state governments, including Borno and Zamfara, provide them with monthly salaries ranging from 50,000 naira to 70,000 naira, plus one-off payments up to 3 million naira. Yohana, whose father was killed by insurgents, named a man called Adamu, who he says slaughtered 96 people in one day. And today, he drives a Hilux vehicle, courtesy of the Nigerian government. Let's take a look.
So if you have never killed, maybe you stay there 1 month and go off. If you kill small number, 2 months. If you kill many, 6 months. Which type of ammunition that you use? Then that's the people that they are going to pay them a payoff of 3 million. And monthly salary of 50,000. It has been so painful that the killer of my dad is being paid with taxpayers' money. The abductors of our wife, our children, our sisters are being paid off by the taxpayers' money. They drive luxury car with escort. There is one man that slaughtered 96 people a day. Now he's driving with Hilux. His name is Adamu. I'm saying this, I don't care. I don't care. I'm ready.
This push to change President Tinubu, is it truly because it's not good for Nigeria because of his performance in the past 3 years, or the North just simply wants power? Because some parts of Nigerians believe the North sees presidential power as their birthright. Which is it?
I just told you the story.
Exactly.
If the Northern Elders Forum, at that time, and we still are, we were the conscience of the North. We were the voice of the North. We campaigned for President Buhari against Jonathan. Northern Elders Forum, from 2012 until 2015, Northern Elders Forum was in the forefront of campaigning against Jonathan and for Buhari, because we genuinely believe Buhari, tough guy, tough former military, he will get rid of Boko Haram. At that time, Boko Haram was the only existential threat against this country. He will fix corruption. He's not corrupt. He's not going to steal people's money. And we campaigned for him, not because he was a northerner, but because we believed that genuinely the man was good enough. Within 1 year, we had parted ways with Buhari. It was very clear. All he wanted was to become a president. 4 years later, we rallied around other socio-cultural groups and said to Nigerians and the world, Buhari is bad news. And we were northerners. We said, don't vote for Buhari again. This man, if he comes back, another 4 years for Buhari will be disastrous for the rest of Nigeria, not just for the north. And we were right. So why on earth would we say to northerners or Nigerians, don't vote for Tinubu purely because he's from the southern part of the country? If Tinubu had done well, Tinubu was a product of the north. Yes. The votes that gave Tinubu victory came from the north. Why on earth? We're not stupid. Why on earth would we say to northerners and southerners, don't vote for Tinubu because he will finish this country? We won't. We want a good government. We want a good leader. And if Tinubu is not good enough for another 4 years, we would offer no apology to anybody. We will say, don't give him another 4 years. If he's a northerner, we would do the same thing. We did this with Buhari.
Brilliant. You came out a few days ago to state clearly, unequivocally, that Mr. Peter Obi and former Governor Rabiu Kwakwanso approached your party, the PRP, for them to fly, make their presidential bid on your party. And they demand certain guarantees, that maybe the ticket will be given to them on the platter and all of that. Can you expatiate briefly on this?
I was asked if it is true that Peter Obi and Senator Kwankwaso approached our party and was engaged in discussions, and I said yes. There was no point lying about it. There was nothing to hide in it. Parties talk to parties, politicians talk to parties. And we spent a number of days engaged in discussions. First, me and them, and me as chairman and them. And then we set up teams. We discussed whether it is possible for them to get automatic tickets, whether there are positions where if they come in, they have huge followings, they can get positions. We discussed a number of things related to how, if they are on board, we can help to work to get them elected. And in the end, I think we also discussed a number of challenges facing the party. At that time, INEC had not uploaded my name and the rest of the executive on their website. Yes. And also that there are some people saying, no, they don't recognize me as leader, or they don't recognize the convention. They are the true PRP people. That's part of our tradition as PRP, by the way. We've always lived with the strangers. Yeah. Anyway, in the end, they said, well, thank you for tolerating us all this long. We thought very deeply about this collaboration we could have had with you, but we're sorry to say we're moving on. But thank you for being kind and to engage us. And we said, no problem at all. Thank you too for looking up at us. And we were sure we would meet again. And I'm sure we would meet again. Defeating Tinubu will require collaboration and some kind of alliances. And that's why we're not burning any bridges. We are friends with Governor Peter Obi and Senator Kwankwaso. We are friends with their party. And I'm sure somewhere along the line we will find reason to collaborate.
You didn't quite confirm whether they demanded for a presidential pass, that just hand it to them. Secondly, I also heard from Grapevine that in addition to that, they also said some of the position on the NWC they will replace your men on the NWC. So I need you to confirm.
These are politicians. Anybody who has been following Nigerian politics would know. Anywhere you see Peter Obi and Senator Kwankwaso go into another party, there's only one thing. Why do you think they left ADC? It was the quarrel. Well, the quarrel was about presidential tickets. So when they come, we are not exactly naive. We know this would say they would say, you know, we can't be number twos to anybody. We can't be number ones. This is the two of us that you see here is already the number one and two, and so we would like assurances that will be. It's natural, and we were prepared for this, and we gave them our answer. We have a democratic way. Our party provides, insists that there are democratic ways through which flag bearers should emerge. And we reminded them that we don't have the power to waive those requirements, constitutional requirements. And we didn't have any candidates better than them. And it's quite possible if they had stayed.
They might have emerged.
They might have emerged. But to give a guarantee wasn't ours. The party was not property of the leadership. Not mine, not the leadership. So we made that very clear. The other issue about positions, of course, you have to understand that. They want their own people in a party they are now members. So, again, like I said, it wasn't surprising. There was nothing unusual about the request they made. People asked me why they left, and that's why I mentioned it, in the interest of complete honesty. And like I said, we parted as friends, and we are still friends.
Fair enough. Now, Doc, has there been any lines, red lines, that this government, the government of President Tinubu, any lines they've crossed that, you know, made you so disappointed or, you know, gives you serious concern about the future of this country? In terms of insecurity, in terms of the economy, in terms of rule of law, democracy, and all of that?
Many. The first is security. We have no business being this insecure. And President Tinubu had all the opportunity, all the powers in the world to turn the tide that was left by Buhari. He didn't. We are no more insecure now than we were in 2023. Millions and millions of Nigerians are poorer now than they were in 2023. Millions and millions of farmers have stopped growing, either because they've lost their farms or because incompetent and poor economic policies have made it just not worthwhile to grow anything, because this government flip-flops over policy. Sometimes you spend a year cultivating something and you find that the price is half of what it was last year. So people don't farm. A huge number of our farming populations don't farm. Farms go uncultivated because they are not secure. And I think the level of disunity in this country is more intense because this administration has benefited from fault lines. They have deepened them. This idea that you are this, you are not from this area, you are this from, they never attempted to address why we quarrel about who we are. Why should my faith and my religion, I mean my ethnicity, where I come from, become a problem in the way we work? We have coexisted for 100 years. They have been managed that. So there are multiple red lines. But the most important one is the level of incompetence in governance. I have never seen a government so incompetent than this one. Just simply tolerating declines without putting forward policies and measures that can at least mitigate insecurity, and poverty, and the drift towards breakup of this country.
I'm sure, Doc, you were referring to a viral video circulating where Senator Rabiu Kwankwaso allegedly issued some threats against a public affairs analyst.
Well, he made comments about Professor Osman Yusuf that many people will interpret as threats, and I think it was unfortunate. It's out of character, and I think Professor Osman Yusuf has a reason to feel threatened. My advice was invite his attention to the fact that this is unbecoming of somebody aspiring to be a vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and perhaps it will work. But I think the political atmosphere will get even more threatening in the next few weeks. And we must all be careful. If you want to be better than Tinubu, then you have to operate at a standard higher than President Tinubu's standards.
As we wind down, Doc, you want that rigging in 2027, rigging the elections in 2027 would carry dire or severe consequences. What are the opposition parties or figures? What are you guys willing to do to ensure the elections next year are not rigged and that the votes of Nigerians will count?
Well, first, we're sensitizing our supporters to go out in numbers and vote. Anything that suggests that it is a good tactic to avoid or boycott the elections because you think that the government will rig this election is counterproductive. In fact, government will be very happy to have an election which is boycotted by people who suspect that the election will be rigged. So virtually all the opposition parties are united on this point. Go out and vote. Vote in large numbers and raise your level of vigilance. Follow the process all the way through. 2, we are demanding, when we raise our voices, that INEC must leave above board. A lot of people are saying there are already signs or things that INEC shows on the ground that INEC will not be free and fair. And we're saying, well, INEC is the only body in the country that will conduct this election. Isn't it better to say to INEC, don't destroy this country? If you help or botch the election or help in its rigging, you could actually signal massive damage to this country from which it will not recover. 3, we're talking to the international community. We're saying to countries that love our country, please talk to our leaders. Impress upon them that 2027 will make a great difference on whether we survive or not. And it's in your own interest too for Nigeria to continue to survive as one country. If this country breaks down or breaks out, 250 million people, the whole of the world will feel it. And I'm telling you, not just West Africa, Europe, you would have 30 or 50 million Nigerians knocking on the door of Europe. We would flood the whole of Sahel. Nigeria's breakup, it will be a disaster of unimaginable consequence. So it's in the global community's
enlightened self-interest.
Yes, to talk to our leaders and to say, be careful and keep an eye on it. Don't just warn them. Keep an eye on it. Finally, we're appealing to President Tinubu directly and in manners like this. We want to say to him, you wanted to be president. You were president in 2024. Allow free and fair and credible election to decide whether you've done well enough in the last 4 years to warrant Nigerians voting for you in a free and fair and credible election. Don't go down in history as the president who destroyed this country by doing things that would suggest that you want to come back at all costs. 2015, a president was defeated and he conceded. He was just a Nigerian like you. He wanted to win. He worked hard to win. He didn't win. The vote said he didn't win. The heavens didn't fall. If President Tinubu wins a credible, free and fair election, we will submit, we will accept the results. And Nigerians will accept the result. If he doesn't, it is in his own interest to yield to the will of the people and to accept the results. I don't even want to contemplate what would happen if Nigerians in huge numbers perceive or see evidence that this election was rigged. I don't even want to go there.
Interesting. Final question now, Prof. Last time you and I met, there was high optimism that, yes, opposition have a fair chance of defeating the president. Has anything happened since then and now to water down that optimism? Do you see any scenario where in a free contest, in a proper contest, the opposition can actually unseat the president? Or it's a foregone conclusion. We should just allow him have his second term.
No, on the contrary. Between the last time we spoke and now, I think the chances that the opposition parties, either one of the opposition parties or opposition parties working together, can defeat this government. The chances are brighter.
Even with the rupturing of the coalition, the ADC and all of that.
See, ADC is a party. It's made up of people. The key issue is to prevent the return of this government because it doesn't deserve to come back.
Yes.
Because if it comes back, it can't offer anything different from what it did in the last 4 years. And that means Nigeria will be doubly worse off. I'm not sure we can stand another 4 years of this level of incompetence, indifference, and abuse. And so this is really the rallying point. This is the rallying call. I think opposition has an excellent chance of working together to defeat Tinubu. And it can be done.
Some have argued that the best chance was this, opposition political figures rallying together, working together, burying their individual egos to make sure they achieve this. And that now that they've splintered, it's a repeat of 2023. They will splinter their votes. What's your take on it?
People vote, not politicians. Politicians are important because they mobilize people in directions. But it's not politicians that vote, it's people. And the biggest opposition that Tinubu has is not politicians, it's not political parties like us, it's the people. This election is about APC versus Nigerian people. That's really what is going to happen. Nigerians will, one by one, put their ballots in to say no or yes to Tinubu, and more of them are likely to say no. So he can do what he wants with all these politicians. The people can see, they know what is going on. They think, they know why he is damaging the opposition, but he's not damaged. He has damaged the people long before he damaged these politicians. And the day of the people will come. So I think that we have bright chances of success. Success determined as putting an end to the Tinubu administration. I see good signs of some level of some form of collaboration of opposition parties. This is one of the things people don't tell you. You can destroy people's home, but you can't destroy the people.
This one where Tinubu don already get about 10.9 million, almost 11 million votes from APC primary alone. Going by this, their method of counting, where they use for this, their Affliction Progressive Congress or Riburuku primary, so I say whether geometric, going by that method of counting, una no sure say by 2027, Tinubu supposed to the clock at about 89.99 or something million votes and counting. Master strategy, take it easy, sir. Chief Tinubu, calm down. Pele pele o. This power go still leave you. If you don't leave power, power will leave you. Because if it didn't day, it didn't day. The people reject you, the gods reject you. If you don't perform and the people love you, there will be no need for all this desperation. All this one way numbers na water, Affliction Progressive Congress una own na fake it till you make it. Budget padding, vote padding, everything padding. Now what? Take it easy, make una no go kill yourself. APC make una no go commit suicide. Because the same way una they inflate this number, so now so una BP go dey rise because ori buruku lenshi oshi lenshi. Shey Chief Bola Tinubu go fit come out, come hold Quran, make him wife hold Bible as a pastor, make una swear say this number where una dey talk so where they put for TV, say true na Nigerians come out, come stand, vote for una to get that number. There is no need for this desperation. Instead of you to campaign based on your achievements, look at what they resort to. Because they want to use crooked means to get and grab power. Power that is meaningless to the people. They don't carry people children there for bush for or your state. Under Jonathan wife, you go there here, the first lady is calling this one. For where? It be like say the people where they rule Nigeria na shigidi. Oh we. Desperation just to take power. Power that is useless to the people. Nigerians, if una sabi this girls where they sing Desperate Chicks, those girls who sing with the Kumzi, when I don't know Desperate Chicks. Boy, if you say you want surgery, if you say you get some party, I don't know if you sabi the Desperate Chicks. I beg, make una tell them, if they know waiting good for their lab, make they consign Tinubu. Make they consign master strategy, because if Desperate Chicks meet Desperate President, Uwagasala. If Desperate Chicks see Desperate President, themselves afraid go catch them. If they see, because APC una own numbers na water, una figures they rise like Ijebu Gari, it just they go because Ori Buruku Lenshe. Nigerians make una no panic, APC na make believe, fake it till you make it. Make nobody dey under tension, they know that it is the beginning of the end. Make I tell you just a few examples to show you how evil, how criminal-minded these people can be. Nigeria is in trouble. We must deliver ourselves. So the same APC where they push, this number never end though. Make una not forget, say, this 7 governor of Edo State, Akpako Miza, he promised Tinubu 3.5 million votes or he go resign. Oh. For APC primaries where you're supposed to show capacity, give them maybe 1.5 or 2 million to balance 1.5 later. Guess how many votes Edo give Tinubu for primaries? 120 something thousand, less than 130,000. Ori Buruku Lenshe. Oshilenshe. Then if you go to your state, the minister for darkness will resign, say one go giving people darkness for your state. Now they cry like bush baby. Hey, the figures, I reject, I do this. Waiting the worry owner. That the number of the person where they declare say na him win is more than the total number of votes. The person who they say win get more than 500 and something thousand. And according to him, the total number of APC registered voter for the state, it no reach up to 160,000. Ori Buruku Lenshe. APC, you will not kill yourself because the way we they go now suicide mood night when they so desperation. Nigerians, just go and get your PVC and ensure that you are going to vote in 2027. This one make nobody they tell you say I do not like Tinubu, but there is no other person that I'm not a fan of APC. Na criminal, na APC they support. Anybody sitting on the fence is a part of the oppression, because as we there for Nigeria today, so nobody should tell you that there is no alternative. Obi is a very credible alternative. Obi not be thief, but Obi is not a saint, but Obi is not a thief. Yes, for Nigeria, if you as president, you know the thief, your wife no thief, your children no thief, you don't solve problem of corruption by 50%. The problem we have in Nigeria today is a criminality problem. Nigeria is led and misruled by the worst of humanity. What we call government is organized criminality. If you allow these desperados to come back in 2027, this one where they carry people go for bush, so if first term be like this, imagine waiting when I go see second term. Ori Buruku Lenshe, Affliction Progressive Congress. Nothing to offer. Just snatch it, grab it, run with it. War betide you, because this period, our votes go count. The people must mobilize, come out and vote and protect our vote, because we know they go court. 2027, Nigerians, liberate yourself and end this reign of terror over your lives. Una never see anything. Una for round them up to 100 million votes now, because una own na Oshi. Nigerians, shine your eye. Ori Buruku Lenshe APC. Oshini.
Today from our southwestern brothers in the entertainment industry today is alarming. If these guys have always shown a temperament or an attitude of silence previously, I will understand. But for people that have been so loud previously in previous governments, calling the government to power, the silence we are experiencing right now is alarming, and it is important we call it out. So over the past couple of weeks, I have not been on social media. I have not been active on social media, but I have seen the trend whereby our celebrities have been exposed for their double standardness, for their hypocrisy, where they were very loud and audible speaking about bad governance during the past PDP administration of Goodluck Jonathan. Every of them had something to say about the government when we were buying petrol for like 140 something naira, when insecurity was just limited to Borno State and Yobe State, when you could take a flight from Lagos to Abuja and you spent 14,000 naira. When a bag of rice was 8,000 naira. When I passed you, my neighbor generator was 8,000 naira. They all had something to say. When kidnapping was just limited to bring back our girls, they had something to say. They were very audible. They were very vocal. All of a sudden now that we're witnessing 50 times things worse than when they were speaking, they are all maintaining silence. And the painful part why I had to use my southwestern celebrities as an example for this particular conversation is that currently, the Southwest has never experienced the amount of insecurity it's experiencing in its entirety. If there is one, please, somebody should draw my attention to it. Wherever we had the Southwest be this unsafe, that Kwara State has automatically been run out. People have left their communities in Kwara State. It is that in Oyo State that we witnessed the beheading on camera of a school teacher, and school students are being whipped and beaten in the forest in Oyo State. We are witnessing the same thing in Ekiti State, in Ondo, in Ogun State. And I made a tweet previously. I was like, I had an experience in Lagos around last week, 2021, that I can hit my chest and I said, these guys are already domiciled in Lagos. And why they have not strike yet in Lagos, I do not know. But I'm 100% certain that what I experienced in Lagos, I can beat my chest and say that these guys, these terrorists are already in Lagos. It is just a matter of time it will happen in Lagos. And you know Nigerians, especially our Lagosians, is that if it doesn't happen in Lagos, it is not happening yet. They absorb themselves from the reality, and that is automatically where all our celebrities are based right now. They're all in Lagos, feigning ignorance, feigning I do not care. They're not seeing it, see no evil, hear no evil, talk no evil. They are all in bed with the presidency. I understand why many of them are doing this, because many of them are slaves to the system, because the truth of the matter is that we are totally under a state capture. The current man in power has captured he has captured every institution in the country, including the entertainment industry. His son virtually is the one that owns the billboard that puts all their adverts and their ads on across Lagos. So if you come out and say something, definitely you're already blacklisting yourself. So many of these artists are feigning silence. People that had everything to say during the time of Jonathan. MI is quiet today. Adekule gold. Look at his tweets everywhere. Adekule with his wife, Simi. They had everything to say about Jonathan. Every one of them had something to say about Jonathan or the previous administration. But today they are all maintaining silence. Meanwhile, the Southwest, their own region, is being overrun by terrorists as we speak. Nobody is saying anything. Nobody is holding this government accountable. And I'm bringing this out not just because I want them to even say anything. I don't expect them to say anything because I understand why they're not saying things. But I'm pointing out this hypocrisy for Nigerians to understand, because table will eventually turn. It's either we get our country back in 2027, except Nigerians are stupid enough to allow the most insensitive, the most useless government in the history of our country to come back. And if we do, then we have ourselves to blame. But even if we make the mistake of allowing this government come back, the table will turn. Tinubu will not be in present forever. A time will come when the table will turn and somebody else will come to power. This silence you guys are maintaining now, please maintain it forever. Because I don't want to ever come out and hear that Adekule Gold, you later now have found your voice to speak. These voice people are feigning silence now. Let it just be like that. Keep it this way. Let's maintain this silence. Let's just continue worshiping ST, because he's people's God. He owns the music industry. I can't blame many of you, because many of you people are embedded in one way or another. The moment Nigerians begin to sweep the rug, the rug off the feet of so many of these record labels, you see that almost 95% of them are financed by the government, either by one senator or one governor or the presidency's son or somebody. They're all intertwined. And that's why you guys cannot say anything right now. That you're not even, I won't call your fans, your people, your own country people, they pass through hell. Let this silence continue the way it is. Let's just keep maintaining the silence. But it's important to point out this hypocrisy. Olamide people had something to say. All of you guys had something to say. Today people are feigning silence. No wahala. It is important and it is good that we're in an internet generation whereby I might forget. The next man might forget. The next woman might forget. But the internet never forgets. Your footprint of what you guys did now will forever be embedded in time.
Like this would come, that I'll be calling out the people that I respect so much. But at this point, water don't pass Gary. The happenings in this country are sickening, exhausting, stressful, man. Every day, every morning I wake up calling my friends, trying to articulate and understand what exactly is going on. But while all this are happening, I'm really concerned about our response to some of all these things. It's just business as usual for most of us. Like, I couldn't even bring myself to go to church on Sunday because I kept asking myself questions. Why am I going to church where another message aside from what is happening in this country is being preached right now? Any church that is preaching any message that is different from what is happening in this country and speaking up for the people and speaking to the government, you are wrong. any mosque right now that is speaking anything different from what is happening in this country right now, you are wrong. Schools are still opening up. Why? This calls for a state of emergency. Like, I mean, what is our limit? When are we going to say enough is enough? It took me a while to make this video because I was waiting for the response of the church and the, spiritual leaders in all sectors, and I was waiting for them to say something about it. And earlier today, I saw a video from PFN, and it was, I think it was Pastor Fola Davies, and the only known face I saw there was Pastor Irene. Why? Why? Where is Pastor Adeboye in all of this? Where is David Oyedepo in all of this? Where is Pastor Kumu in this? Where is Pastor Bolaji in this? Where is Jerry Eze in this? Where are the notable men of God that have so much influence? And for the Muslims, where are your sheikhs? What are they saying? Where are the alfas? What are they saying? Now is not the time to sit around holding crusades or holding services that you're saying something different from what is happening in this country right now. The country is at a verge of collapse. Someone was beheaded on camera. Children have been abducted and being beaten. We don't even know where they are. Oh my God. Even the Bible says, the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and the violence taketh it by force. In the Bible, men of God, the prophets, were raised to deliver God's people from the hands of the oppressors, e.g., Moses and Pharaoh. You know, prophets were raised to go speak to the system, speak to the kings, and warn them. You know, is it that God doesn't care about his people again? Is it that God is no longer speaking? What exactly is going on? Is now influential artists should be speaking. Nobody is speaking. I mean, celebrities everywhere should be talking about this, but nobody is talking, you know, because it's tease as usual. But people are dying. Is it until when it comes to your doorstep? Is it when it comes to my doorstep? We don't care about each other. The first rule, love your neighbor as yourself. It can't just be business as usual. This is not getting out of hands. This is out of hands. And we need to step up. We need to start asking questions. The people that are in places of power, we are responsible. The people that are that are influential, the people with influence. This is not the time to be making this matter tire me. This matter where they talk about, even as I talk and say, but they dey emotional, man. It's messed up, man. Country right now, the country is at a verge of collapse. Someone was beheaded on camera. Children have been abducted and being beaten. We don't even know where they are. Oh my God. Even the Bible says, the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and the violence taketh it by force.
Now, that part I did wait for since good evening. Precious. Good evening, trenches. Good evening, everybody. Now that part I did wait for. I don't know that for this Instagram, this social media, say, when una run kati finish, una go meet me for this doorstep. You see this violence doorstep where I say, when una run around finish, when una do TikTok challenge finish, you do Twitter, retweet on Twitter finish. I don't know why I'm laughing. Y'all go meet me on this violence doorstep. Y'all think it's a play. You think it's a joke. When una do finish, when una release music finish, when una don't see who go dance on the music again, una meet me for this violence doorstep. Either una do the juju way or una do the Bible way, whichever way, violence. But this thing stay one place now. Sorry. Oh my God! Whichever way, violence is the only thing that can save Nigeria. You know, I noticed as I want to talk this period. If I do some more video, they go say I go give. They go say I go give my market. I say make I stay peaceful, but that day will come when y'all will realize that it's the only way forward. Y'all will not go realize that they will behead a teacher and Nigerians will be at peace. We'll be looking. I'm watching the news, I'm shaking my head. So they be like, say my algorithm plan me. Everybody on my timeline is crying. Country is hard. They don't want to relocate from your house where you rent. They want to go, they stay with the parents now. Everybody's complaining. Insecurity. I see this one and say, sister, I be papa. I don't know who they kidnapped for our family. She's crying. Everybody's tense. Everybody's scared. Everybody's hungry. And none of you can open your camera and call Tinubu a disaster. That he is a colossal failure, a cause that has befallen Nigeria that we must chase away. Now, see the one we respect. When you people are done with my ruling, I'm gonna be on this doorstep of violence waiting for y'all. Please, Oga Spyro, in your next video, tell Nigerians to go and get their PVC. That's the only way out. That's the only thing we can do. PVC. Tell them, PVC. Everybody needs to have their PVC. It's like a bullet in hand. We need it. You get why? So if you are here watching me, tag Spyro, may I post do another video. May I post tell people, may they go get their PVC. Alright.
Speak honestly today. One of the hardest things in Nigeria right now is not just being poor. It is growing old in difficult times. Many elderly people are suffering silently. Some cannot say it openly because African parents were trained to hide pain. But behind many smiles today, there is deep worry. At 65, 70, even 80 years old, some people are still struggling to survive like young men starting life. Imagine working for 35 years, retiring, and still begging before you can buy medication. Imagine serving your country faithfully, and now your pension cannot even buy a bag of rice. This is the reality many elderly Nigerians are facing. Fuel price rises, food prices rise, electricity bills rise, transportation rises, everything rises except peace of mind. Let me say something painful. Many elderly people today are not only fighting economic hardship, they are fighting loneliness too. Some children have traveled abroad and rarely call. Some families only remember their parents when they need prayers or property documents. Some old fathers and mothers sit quietly in houses filled with silence. No visits, no conversation, no emotional support. And this loneliness is dangerous because a person can survive hunger for some time, but emotional abandonment breaks the spirit slowly. In Nigeria today, many elderly people are mentally exhausted. They worry about their health, they worry about their children, they worry about the economy, they worry about insecurity. Some even worry about dying before receiving the benefits they worked for. But my message today is not only about pain, it is also about survival. Because our elders must learn how to protect themselves emotionally in this season. First, stop carrying the entire family burden alone. Help when you can, but do not sacrifice your peace completely. Second, protect your health intentionally. At this age, prevention is cheaper than treatment. Reduce stress, drink water, sleep properly. Third, elderly people must stop isolating themselves completely. And let me also speak to younger people listening today. Respect your elderly parents. Call to check on them. Visit them. One day, you too will grow old. Do not wait until funeral posters before you show love. Growing old should not feel like punishment after a lifetime of sacrifice. A country that makes old age miserable creates fear in the younger generation. And for those already in old age, please remember this. Even in difficult seasons, your value has not expired. Your wisdom still matters. Your experience still matters. Your voice still matters. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.
My fellow Nigeria, once again. Senate President, Gusul Akwabio, we had your message. You say, oh, they are not enough vote. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they didn't vote him, is coming back. No problem. We don't. What is your vote? The last election, do you win? You don't win anything. Do you bring any vote from Akwa Ibom? You don't bring any vote. You only bring yourself. And the Northerners, they are the one who put you as a Senate President. Today, you are telling whether we like it or not. Whether we vote him, we don't vote him, Tinubu is come back. And unless if you leave the country, you are the one who is going to leave the country. We're in Nigeria, we're a citizen. Who are you? The northerners, the same northerners, they give you a minister. When you're a criminal, you have a charges in the EFCC, in the Akwa Ibom money, and then when they give you a Niger Delta, it's a shame to you even to be a Senate president. It's a shame of Fabio. Shame of you. Somebody who has a criminal, he was prosecuted by the Minister of Aviation. First of all, we have the whole evidence. You are telling us nonsense. Nonsense. Senate president, the worst Senate president, the most corrupt Senate president, the condemned Senate president, the no useful Senate president, whom people doesn't even need you. They don't recognize you as a Senate president. They recognize you as nothing, but you don't know how to talk. Last one, children are done on the protest. What was your comment? You said you are here eating rice and chicken. Shame of you. When you are gone down as a Senate president, all it is all your family game. It is only your wife from Imo is the one using all the. How many people do you have from Akwa Ibom? We are in Nigeria. We are northerners, and we're proud to be a northerners. And we are not going to vote Tinubu. To hell with you. We can't vote him. We are voting Atiku. And you know, if you tell us to leave Nigeria, try it. If I see, I don't care whom you are. Who are you to tell us whom to vote or that we have to leave you have to leave the country. We are not living Nigeria. We are citizens. You are a citizen. Being a Senate president doesn't make you can talk to us anyhow. Anytime you talk to us anyhow, I will talk to you anyhow. To hell with you. Who are you? Are you not a citizen? We are citizens like you. To hell with you. Fuck you, fuck the Senate president. Are you the first person to be a Senate president? A criminal who have 2 charges, you don't support to be, you support to shame of yourself, not even to comment. You have a EFCC charges from the Akwa Ibom government where you embezzle the money. The same thing when you're a minister of Niger Delta, you succumb their money. Now you are telling people nonsense. Don't ever make, we will not vote Tinubu. To hell with you. Are you the one who make us to vote Tinubu? 2023, we vote Tinubu. What vote do you bring from Akwa Ibom? What was your vote? What is your vote?
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise made will be a promise kept. If I don't whichever way, and I come back, by all means necessary, don't vote for me. You must have electricity. That's the truth. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise will be a promise. But he said, if I don't keep the promise, by all means, and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. You will not pay for estimated bill anymore. Now now GBT, now Ojoro, now deceit, now mago, now lie, truth, no day, their mouth. Listen again. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, waiting, you say, make we do. Don't vote for me again. Don't vote for me again. Don't vote for me, good. That is the truth. By all means necessary, you must have electricity. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. You go vote am. No way. You go vote am. Nigga. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Vote like liar. Out. Vote mago mago. Out. Vote GBT. Out. Vote wayo. Out. Vote incompetence. Out. Vote boro boro out. If I don't keep the promise, don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. That is the truth.
If I can't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That's the truth.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. Today is Tuesday, 26 May, 2026. We are still here talking about the things that's affecting you and I, the state of the nation. There's nothing good to talk about when it comes to Nigeria. Unfortunately, that is the state of the nation. There's nothing good to talk about. It's very unfortunate to see that since the teacher was beheaded till today, Nigerians have moved on easily. You know, very unfortunate. I don't know. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that somehow, someday, Nigerians will still react to everything that they have passed already. We're just doing our part here. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. Mother of Mommy Diaspora, my loving mother. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thanks for always being there. Thank you, Abu Azim, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. I appreciate you, ma. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Mother Eugenia. Thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, once again for everything. And I appreciate you, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Michael Ganamaro, Mother Stella Masaredo. Thank you very much. James Omer, I can see you. Thank you very much, Aga Kinsley. Bamusa, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless every one of you right there. Comfort, Beba, thank you very much. I'm not sure I pronounced that properly. Mike Akinbari, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. Or do your proper, press on the like button, help us to share. If you can't, press on the dollar sign, encourage our work here. Yes, that is the situation right now. As you all can see, that it has been confirmed that Atiku was not playing games like my brother insinuated on this platform, Black Panther, that he was playing games and all that, even though we have confirmed that. But you can still see his greediness that is pushing everybody aside. So obviously, he's taking the lead and he's going to take the ticket of the ADC. I am so shocked. What makes this man believe that he can remove Tinubu out of power and he will become the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? If not because Peter Obi is on the line, I'm not sure Nigerians will send Atiku in any way. You know, I don't know what he's looking for. But meanwhile, Peter Obi is smiling in NDC. You know, because at the end of the day, he doesn't have no competition. Yes, many of you will say, oh, you don't like competition. He doesn't need competition. Don't worry. It's none of your business. So mind your business. He doesn't need any competition. Your year principal that need competition. Best way to compete with, I will not know his name, will not know where he comes from. And upon all that, he got 10.9 million votes. You know, a vote that they counted by 1, 10, 1,000, 8,000. That's how you people counted the votes. It's very unfortunate. The state of the nation, the country is burning down. Insecurity is eating everyone up. In fact, terrorists is now openly threatening people now. There's a video that is currently circulating right now where terrorists were threatening the Edo people, telling them that they have arrived in Edo and they are not going nowhere. They are here to stay. I'd like you to listen to this particular video.
If the federal government thinks they have in Benin, if the federal government thinks they have the power, they should come to Benin. Kai Wallahi, we're going to kill anybody that tries to stop us here. In Benin, if the federal government thinks they have the power, they should come to Benin. Kai Wallahi, we're going to kill anybody that tries to stop us here.
See, on our way vote for satanic Okpebolo. Now say those states have been captured. Now they see everything that is currently going on in those states. You know, some of you, because that's the problem we are facing. You know, some of you will join us here to criticize Tinubu, but you praise Okpebolo. You know, hypocrisy everywhere. Don't we all many of Agbada? Now tell me, You have a governor in the state where terrorists is telling you that they're in Benin, not in the airport. Nobody can remove them from Benin. It's very unfortunate.
They're in Benin. If the federal government thinks they have the power, they should come to Benin. Kai Wallahi, we're going to kill anybody that tries to stop us here. Our mission must be accomplished here.
Nigerians, wake up. Edo State, they don't surround you now. Share this video, share this video. Share this video, make Senator Monday Okparo to make it sound. Senator Monday Okparo, the executive governor of Edo State. Now your hand with it. At this point, at this junction, they part with your hand. How you want to do us? You hear what that idiot they talk just now? Hey, how you want to do us? I beg, I want to use this opportunity to beg you, my executive governor. I beg. Those guns want to collect your vigilante that time. Some vigilante.
I don't want to listen to this guy because himself is an idiot. Because for him, you can see he's stylishly passing his message. He don't want to offend the governor. Don't want to offend anybody. This kind of hypocrite people, I don't want to deal with them. You know, I can't trust them. Because any little brown envelope now, they can turn their backs on the people. So people like this, no. I only wanted you guys to focus on the first message from terrorists telling the Edo people that they're in Benin and nobody can stop them from executing their satanism in the state. Yes, this is what you guys can get because that's what you vote for. You know, when we're telling you guys that the current satanic governor of Edo State, satanic Monday Okpebolo, doesn't what he cannot even spell his name. When I say no, na person who na want. Make una eat him like that. Because even the Edo people say sometimes we are not worth fighting for. Unfortunately, I know many people will be angry like this, but it's the truth. We are not worth fighting for because look where we are today. When one person is fighting for the truth, you see bundle of satanic individualism will come out. They'll be fighting you, trying to stop you from speaking truth to power. But look where we are today. It's very unfortunate. We don't know where would they go. So we don't know where Nigeria they go. Terrorists are circulated. In fact, they are barricaded everywhere in Nigeria. So it's like Nigerians are not in the middle, but they are surrounded everywhere. Very soon now, there will be entry estate to estate. There will be buying people from house to house. Terrorists that used to cover their faces, that used to cover everything, they are now showing their face, telling you. Terrorists will be sharing money on TikTok. They will be showing their phone. They will be doing video calls. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's not easy to talk about this country. Oh, God. It's not easy because the headache, in fact, the stress is too much. To talk about Nigeria is not easy. It's not easy at all. But this is where we find ourselves. Yes, this is where we find ourselves. It's very, very sad. But I'd like us to start talking. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Let me just move on to straight. Let me move straight to the person on the panel. Before that, Oga Christy, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very, very grateful. Guys, you can do the same. And remember that we have our contribution that's currently going on. Please be part of this. We're almost there. You know, we still have about 900K to go. So please do your part and let's complete this. I really want us to complete this. Every day we have to talk about this now. Is somehow. You know, why can't you join the wonderful people that have contributed so far already and let us move this out of the way? God bless you all. But meanwhile, let me call on Black Panther. Thank you very much, my brother, for coming on time. For those of you on the backstage, if you don't turn your camera on, and if I'm not on the backstage, if I'm not here, you might be on the backstage forever. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother. Black Panther. We can't hear you. You are not talking, Black Panther. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir.
Can anybody hear me? Can you hear me now?
Now we hear you now. Yes, talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Okay. My brother. May God bless you. May God bless you. Hold on to the truth. There is blessing in our outpouring of truth. The Bible says, it says, speak the truth and the truth shall make you free. There is a blessing when we speak the truth. And there's a cost when we don't speak the truth. That's what the Bible made me to know. There is a blessing when we speak the truth. There is a broken of chain when we speak the truth. And there's captivity. And there's a cost when we speak lie. Put that at the back of your mind as a word that will strengthen you. Strengthen you. The more thicker the more the cloud is, the thicker the cloud, the better our breakthrough. The more clearer for us. I want to thank everybody. Thank Mommy in Diaspora. I want to thank the viewers. May God bless every one of us. Mommy, we thank you for being there for us. Because we need a mother to be by our side. They say if mother they back you, there is one kind of strength that is backing you. When you look back, you see the mother, you say, yes, someone is at my back. In whom I trust, in whom I believe in. Mommy, may God bless you and keep you for us. And to our viewers, and to all the intended viewers, and to the passerby, as my brother Odua will say, I greet every one of you. And I want to tell you all that the fight, the contribution is still on for us to have our own independent power supply. Because the country the government have, had their instead of giving the people independent power supply, they decided to give themselves power supply and leave the people. But there's one thing we got to do. The power of information is very big. And we need information to win this struggle. Because a man without information is a man that is empty, walking in the wilderness without nothing. But when we are equipped with information, then we know the kind of battle we are going for. I would like to say, may God bless you, all of us, as we gather what God has blessed us with, and we decide to give to this noble project, the Nigerian project. If you give, you are giving to the truth. And there's a blessing when speaking out the truth and participating in the truth. There is a blessing. Your blessing cannot be withheld by no man, because you believe in what you are giving to, and that thing you are giving to must yield fruit. Therefore, this is an historical event that we all should participate in. With our money, we will set people loose. With our money, our message will go far. It will go far to the Nigerian people. That is why we are banking on every one of us, so that we can have our own independent power supply, which Mother Nature giveth to us. And we are using the wisdom of human, which God has given to us, to tap Mother Nature, so that we can supply ourselves with the natural given electrical supply, which man participated in. That is the solar power energy. Our own independent power supply in the greatest and the best social media outlet, TV program that we have presently, that is consistent in speaking the truth, consistent in coming out every day, not because we want to do it, but because we are convinced that we can take this country back. We are convinced, with God backing us, that we can make it happen, no matter what. The Bible says we are more than conqueror. Conqueror we shall be. If man gather themselves that we can do this, yes, we can, and we will do it. Remember when man gathered themselves, now they want to build a tower to heaven. God saw that they were in unison and they were going up. You know the rest story about that issue in the Bible. That means God knows and God ordained us to always come together to form a formidable force. We are the gods on earth. He has made us God on earth. That is why he gave us the dominion power. Therefore, we will dominate this present political dispensation and we will change it by force. Because nothing is given to you by platter of gold. We will take it by force. And let me tell you, to everyone, don't think Nigerians have not awoken. They have awoken. The Nigerians have awoken. Let me tell you what is resisting Nigerians against the terrorists. It is the government, the governors, the presidency. They are the one pushing Nigerian back, not to fight back. You can see it. You can see the arrests. When people fought back against terrorists, they put them in prison. They take them to jail. They charge them to court. They tell them that unlawful possession of arms because that person wants to defend himself. That is why when the judge in Canada said, he said APC, I'm being specific now. APC is a terrorist organization. It wasn't a lie. The judge wasn't telling lie. The judge worked according to the information given to him. And in a public forum, he spoke it out. And none among the so-called APC can debunk it. Even the PDP, you can see how they are falling. That is the truth. You can see the video that was played. A terrorist coming out to confess that the amount of people you carry, tell us the amount of people and the stuff you held to buy those people, we now tell them the amount of money and the time you will stay in the camp. And in the camp, they are training you on how to do more damages to the motherland. We cannot see it. That what the judge in Canada spoke, the judgment he gave and the word he spoke was true. Because most of us were thinking that, oh, allegedly. Now it's not allegedly. It is true. You see the money being paid, 3 million. Who among the Nigerian people that can boast and hit their chest that the government is paying them just common social welfare package? They cannot do. They steal the money. And they are paying terrorist group 3 million per month. What an irony. Nobody thought Nigeria would be like this. But we will change it. Like I said before, I said initially, there will come a time there will be armed struggle in Nigeria. The time is near, very close to our doorstep. You see all these government officials? Everything is step by step. When the people start, don't be so naive when the people start focusing on the government to teach them a lesson. Don't be so naive. No, say Nigeria cannot do it. Don't think that way. No man born of a woman, when he's angry and is filled up, because we have different level, when he will revoke like a madman that has no thermometer. My brothers and sisters, we need to throw away our thermometer and act as if it's our life on the chop board. I say on the chop board, that is how we act to get this thing back. You see, there's one thing that most of us have not noticed. Everything that these politicians, APC, put their hands into that they want to do is not working. Have you people noticed it? It's not working. People are countering it, even the press. May God bless Rufai. What Rufai spoke on the presidency and APC, that was what made them to be threatening life. You know, he said it, they are threatening my life. All what he spoke, that means they are tying every one of them. They are chaining them on their hand. You see Abati? Abati, what you have been observing about Abati, it's not lie, you. It's You see, there were PFM rally and the notable church rally in some states now. And the notable pastors, the satanic pastors, none of them came out. And none of them are talking. Some of them, there's one thing I want to make all of us know. It's not all that glitter that is gold. It's not all that give to you to eat that mean well for you. It's not all that give it to us that are good people. There is a purpose for it. There is a purpose. The reason why they are giving. That is what I want every one of us to know now. It's not all that give it to you that is a good person. And don't praise that person. But just all you need to do because of God, what God said, thank him. That is all. But don't change the narrative and make him a God over your life. Or making a goodness over the entire country. That is suspicious. And you will notice this in this dispensation. A man of God, Papa came and said, their job is to prepare you for heaven. Does that not tell you? Their job is to prepare you for heaven. That day they've gone to heaven. Now they come to prepare you for heaven. I've been waiting for a lot of people to contradict that message that he spoke that day. That was, God, that was an abomination, what to say. That you came to prepare us for heaven. You equalize yourself to our Lord Jesus Christ. You were made to preach the gospel so that people can walk according to Christ. In preparing us, God has spoken, and he alone can speak, and he has done what you spoke here. All we need to do is to send the message forward, and you have no power, authority over the message. The message has its own self-existing power to do that which you spoke here on the media. I wonder the kind of wisdom we have acquired. Nobody challenged that word. I was vexed in my spirit after hearing that word. I went into my cocoon. I opened my scripture and found that that word was evil. That word was deceptive. That means all the men of God that have stand to fight for their nation, they did that in vain. They did that out of their own self-knowledge. What did God tell us to do on earth? Did he not tell us to dominate our earth, to subdue it? To subdue it so that men will come to the realization of his wisdom and decide that this is the path I shall follow, the path of Christ, and not you coming to tell us that you want to prepare us. We have already been prepared. Our word is to send the message to the interland. It is the Holy Spirit that prepares man for the kingdom and not man. The Bible didn't say you are to prepare us. The wisdom of God is self-existing and it has its own power. Nigerians, see, your church they see, the way we see our church is like a wall, it's like a building, but the church is in the word of God. You and I are the church. If we decide to change the directives of the church will change. Rebuke the men, because Elijah rebuked men that were serving Mammon, and he slayed them onto the ground. He slayed more than 1,000 of them. We should wise up and know what God stands for. He said, ye are gods, all children. He said, ye are gods. Let me go to the singer Sparrow. Thank you, my brother. You have come out because in your heart a burden was there. It was heavy in you. But we want you to go further in the truth, because in truth you're speaking, there is a blessing that comes to you. Speak it out without no apology. Speak it out. It is either we get this country or our neck is on the chop box board. If we don't do it, we'll be chopped off. If they get this country, they will never release it again. Go, I told you all to go and look at what is happening in Iran. 47 years, every home witnessed chopped off on the board. They witnessed it. That is why their own trauma is times 10 of our home. For 47 years, they were under tremor. Psychologically, emotionally, spiritually, they've been down. But some of them kept the flame up and they are awakening. And they seek for external force. External force came to help them. And you hear what the Fulani leader is saying there in Nigeria. When we were saying that we need external force, but not external force that will take all the burden, but we need external force that will act as a salt in the food so that the people can totality be energized. That yes, this fight is not ordinary. It's more than what you think. It's more than what you think, brothers and sisters. We need to take it by force. Not by deciding and saying on the ballot you vote, you go to home, you go to house and sleep or play football. You must be there. And in mass, in a million, you must be at that federal point where they are collating it and where they are announcing it. Because at the announcement of Tinubu wins the election, Nigeria is going to divide to two. Mark my word today. They are just awakening it. They are waiting for it. They know he wants to rig. But we need to intensify our force. Do you know that Nigerians, I want to thank you at this point of junction. Thank you for what you did by sending messages, petitions to the World Bank. And the World Bank, what happened? The World Bank have responded. But the Nigerian government is trying to turn it upside down. But go and read at the body of the content what they said in business, whatever business, one magazine, Business Nation, something like that, Daily Nation, or Nigerian Business Daily Nation. Go and read at the body content. World Bank said, the one we are giving to you, we want to see it, how you have implemented it, before we can go and give you the second portion of the loan. The Nigerian government turned it upside down. We are not taking loan again. Nigerians who say the media is not working, we are working and we work more. Nigerian brothers and sisters, I want to thank you. Let us continue at a greater pace. We must work out this country, and this country must work for our own good. In Jesus' mighty name. Thank you very much.
Amen. And you're doing that already, my dear brother. You're putting in the effort here every day, alongside with all of us. Let's just continue to do our part to see how the country can actually work for you and I. But the tigers and lions but is in fact that hold this country hostage. You know, the tigers and lions that hold this country hostage. You cannot. I don't know how we are going to beat them without them not fighting back. I've said it so many times. You know, it's terrible. And the funny part about it is that these guys are not even remorseful over what is happening. Can't you see how they were displaying themselves at the primaries for Tinubu? You know, can't you hear them talking their speech? Does it look like these guys are feeling remorseful over what is affecting Nigerians right now? It doesn't look like that. I'd like us to move on. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. You know, like I said before, our solar contribution is going on and is staying forever. Guys, do your part. You know, the account number is right there on the screen. You know, let's close this up. Thank you very much for every one of you that have contributed so far. We are very, very grateful. Okay, let's move on. Oga Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Harris. I greet you.
Yes.
I greet you once again. God bless you greatly for the good work you are doing. I greet my fellow panelists as well. I greet you all, guys. God bless you all greatly. You're all welcome. The Mommy Diaspora. Once again, good evening, man. God bless you. God will continue to uphold you and strengthen you. And for my fellow commenters and callers, I greet everyone. Good evening to you, or wherever you are. Good afternoon, good morning. God bless you all greatly. You are welcome. Let me start from where my brother Black Panther stopped. I have a short note on that. So since he ended there, let me start with that. He was talking about the loan. Yes, you are correct. You are just on the money. You got it right. I believe that the Nigerians, their protest by going straight to World Bank social media handle in their numbers, complaining about the loans that the World Bank has been giving to Nigeria, the World Bank continue to give to Nigeria, extend to Nigeria, to the Nigerian government, and the manner at which those money, all of them, are being stolen. I want to believe, at least with a little bit of hindsight, I want to believe that that is the reason, or part of the reason, why World Bank came up to stop the loan. Because that is the most visible, the most glaring one that they can lay their hands on. Electricity. It's not far-fetched. And that is the loan that has a benchmark, a milestone attached with it, part of the requirement. You can't get this loan. We cannot give you all. You have to get to this point before you get another one. And the Nigerian government, in trying to outsmart themselves, to run faster than their shadow, they quickly, in the usual propaganda style of the Nigerian government that likes to thrive in secrecy when they see that they are about to be exposed. They quickly came up with their propaganda that where Tinubu will refuse loan. All you need to do is just use your common sense now. Tinubu will refuse loan. They don't see, you see, it is the perception. They don't see loans as loans. That is the problem. That's the discussion I have in my own, sphere of influence. When I'm talking with my group, when we're talking, and we have come to that conclusion. Everybody with their own knowledge and experience coming together to talk about the economy. But over time, we have come to that conclusion that it is not about loan to Nigeria. In this case now to Mr. Tinubu. It is free money. It is free cash. It is one thing, because if you get loan, the way and manner at which you will handle it will be completely different. What we're seeing in Nigeria, they don't see it as loan. If they see it as loans, in the slightest side of it, I mean the minimum side of it, that this money is loan, they will treat it, they will handle it in the most transparent manner because they know that it is loan, but they don't see it as loan. To them, it is free cash with no encumbrances, nothing attached. So when this came, that this one is now coming with certain encumbrances and so many strings attached, it is no longer free cash. This one is not loan. This one is real loan. Tinubu ran away from it. Tinubu will run away from free cash. In your widest imagination, you will not run away. All the money they've been getting is free cash to them. They distribute the money. They use the money amongst themselves. Not for Nigeria, not for Nigerians. Yes. It is not an allegation. It's a fact. Because it is clear for me to see as a Nigerian. The money they got for the empowerment of girls, where is the money today? The money that they got to
to strengthen the computers in all Nigerian secondary school. Where is the money today? The money that they got for healthcare, where is this? What is the state of our healthcare today? So I don't need anybody to come and tell me that all this money have been siphoned, literally stolen. So Tinubu cannot run away from free money. But this one, as we will say in our local palace, he don't hook him. This one hook him for truth. He quickly run away. He can't stay with this one because they are telling him that you can't get. You want to go and get it. You know it's free cash. You know they see it as free cash. They just go there and boom. They just send all the necessary document. Boom. The money just appear at Citibank, New York, or Bank of New York. The money just sit down there. That's where Nigerian accounts. These are where the Nigerian accounts are domiciled. We know all of them. The 5 of them. We may not know the amount, but we know where they are domiciled. We know the institutions that are carrying them. We know the 5 major institutions that are carrying them. So when you don't sign all the necessary documents, boom, World Bank will transfer the money. It will land in any of those accounts. They are just doing it like their own personal, checking account. They are like their own personal, deposit account. It's not like that's just what they do. But this one, who come? He quickly ran away. Because they told him, you are not getting anyone. The electricity that you say, where is the electricity in Nigeria? They are not seeing it. Thanks to Nigerians that alerted the World Bank, even though I'm not giving World Bank, I'm not applauding them. They know, but it's simply because they were exposed. Nigerians exposed them. So they needed to do something. It can't continue like that. Under normal setting, no international institution should be advancing loans to Nigeria. No, normal. No. World Bank, IMF, none of them. It is transactional, especially the one that is coming from China. Under normal setting, institutions should be advancing loans to Nigeria because ab initio that the money is going to be stolen. It's not going to be used for any development. So the thing here is just that it's Nigerians. Nigerians take all the kudos to Nigerians.
Okay, Jonathan.
Yeah.
And these people that are borrowing the money, they have evidence that they are stealing it.
That's why I said I'm not applauding World Bank. It's just because for this one, they were exposed and they needed to do something and they needed to do it fast. Because I expect any person with his normal brain intact to know that Tinubu cannot run away from free cash. It is not loans to them. These are not loans. These are free cash. And Tinubu cannot run away from free cash. But this one, who came for truth, he ran away. None of the milestones that are set for this loan has been met. Not one of them has been met. So why are you going to go and draw down again? As they have been doing. See, again, what I want to say, I think, Mr. Black Panther, thank you today. I think you touched them all. I want to agree emphatically that, see, if things continues like this in Nigeria, if it continues like this, the insecurity, if it continues like this, make no mistake about it, armed struggle will be inevitable. Armed struggle, I'm talking of arms struggle, is inevitable if it continues like this. Why? The government of the day in Nigeria has come out categorically telling Nigerians to defend themselves. The government of Nigeria today is already ceding to certain groups and individuals to set up their own security network. If you know the history of armed struggles, where you have seen them, in Mozambique, in Angola, in Colombia, in all these axes and in the world, anywhere in the world. I'm using African countries, Mozambique, Angola. And when armed struggle starts, it can be for the next 2 decades. If Nigeria continues this way, armed struggle is inevitable. Government is already telling everybody, go and defend yourself. You see the way this insecurity has become business for some people now. That is the way people will be you see the way people are importing goods from China. Importing it because there is profit. That's how people will now be importing it is inevitable. That is if Nigeria continues this way. Because government has already laid the foundation. Go and defend yourself. And they're already giving licenses to certain individuals to go and set up their own security network. So those are the people now that will be, anyway, Nigerian politicians can never change. Again, as my brother will always say, Mr. Black Panther, they can never change. It's all over this place. It's an abnormal country. Just let's come to the political side of it. Just look at the primaries. Look at ADC. Look at their primaries. Not different from APC. They are all the same. That's why I called on NDC when this primaries begins. I called on NDC. The only route for them is to conduct the most transparent primaries. And I'm glad when I heard their leader, Seriake Dixon, when he said their primaries will be electronic voting. That is a way forward. There must be no stain of any kind. If it is tainted in any way, shape, or form, you lost all moral grounds. I don't care whatever you are doing now. I don't care whether it is Mr. Peter Obi that is there. If this primaries is tainted, you lost all moral grounds to want to take over the leadership of Nigeria. That is it. You don't even need to wait till January 2027 any longer. You lost it already. So your work is very, very, very well cut out for you. Very, very well cut out for you. Your primaries must be free, must be clear. It's as simple as that. And let me quickly end on this one. I listened to 2 videos that you presented earlier, the one by the guy Saddam, and one guy that followed him, the next video after that. Yes. For Mr. Saddam, see, I agree with you. That has been my position. And you talked about it today. All these people that are silent, they remain silent forever. Oh, goodness me. Every one of them. If you have face in Nigeria, when I say public, you have a public face in Nigeria, in whatever area of human endeavor that you find yourself now, whether you are an artist, whether you are a church leader, whether you are a businessman, whatever, and you have that space, you have that platform, and you are silent now, just take it. You remain silent forever. If government change in Nigeria, Tinubu or no Tinubu, APC or no APC, whether it is Tinubu or whether, you cannot talk again. You can't. So you must know that there is a price to be paid for your silence now. Or you all, there is a big price to be paid. You remain silent now, you remain silent forever. Because who will come after you? And I've said it on this platform. If there is anything that will make me, myself also, to be coming to social media every day, it is that time. Because you have just given people another platform entirely. To be attacking you, each and every one of you, consistently, 24/7, 365 days of the year, throughout. You cannot do anything good again. Whether you do good, I will chastise you. Whether you do right, I will chastise you. There is nowhere for you to hide. You remain silent now, you remain silent forever. And the other guy that spoke, that following, also, I don't know the guy, but he was talking that pastors in the churches now should not be talking about anything other than what is happening in Nigeria. Yes. 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 I agree with that. No church. See, take the Bible. Pick up the Bible at every opportunity that you have. You are a pastor. It is the issue of Nigeria. Connect it with the scripture. Nobody is saying that you should not preach the gospel. Nobody is saying that you should not use the Bible to speak, but it must be connected to the issues that we are being confronted with. Where in the Bible, all these people, where in the Bible from Genesis to Revelation, that you see the men of old, when they are talking in the Bible, these scriptures that we carry today, all of them, without exception, they are talking about the issue that was facing them at the time. They were lamenting, prophesying about the issues that was facing them at the time.
Okay, Jonathan, God will bless you.
How your own that is carrying the Bible that you say you are a pastor now will be different. I don't understand. Everything you say in church, you are a pastor, must be connected to what is facing us in Nigeria today. You cannot escape it. Sunday to Sunday, back to back. And you will, at the end of the day, you will still connect it to utter core. Nothing will change from what you are doing. But you will still connect it to the issue that is confronting us. You cannot run away from it. If you are not doing that now, you are doing a great disservice and you will remain silent forever. Not that another government will come in, then will all of a sudden you will find your voice from nowhere, your voice that you have buried somewhere. You will now find it. It will be fight to finish you. Whether you do good, if you like, do the good that man have never seen on planet Earth. It is back to back. All of you. If I will enter into hole to be chastising and be critical, I will do it. You can't do it. This is the time. This is the time. All of you must find your voices and come out and be talking about the issues that are confronting us in Nigeria today, at this moment, at this time. You can't run away from it. You cannot. What is it? Is it because of money? Is it because of the privileges that you are getting from the government? Is it because you are protecting your empire? All these things are vanity. You will leave them. All of them. You will leave all of them. And people will mess it up for you when you might have gone. They will mess it up for you. That is guarantee. If you like, do whatever estate protection you want to do. Do it. I'm in the business. That's my forte. I plan it for people. Do whatever estate protection that you want to do. People will still mess it up for you. I have taken money in the millions, go and deliver it to families. When the head of the family buy, as the estate manager, go and hand it over to them, distribute it to them. All the siblings seated. I know where they are today. If you like, prepare all the estate, they will mess it up for you. Even the ones that we're seeing, it is just protection. They are just protecting it. They just eye service. They've messed it up. It cannot be the way you left it. It cannot be. So use it for good while you are still alive. Use it for good. No wonder the people who knows best are these people. They don't even know God. The richest, the people like Bill Gates, that has given all his money up already, very tiny to his daughter, very small percentage to his daughter. Everything is gone already. Everything is gone. Is it Zuckerberg you want to talk? They have given it up already. All their money, they have distributed it. why they are still alive. Because they know for sure. These are the people that knows for sure that the moment they are gone, are you kidding me? Do you know the percentages lawyers will be charging? You are gone already. They are just eating your money for life. So do good with what you have while you are still alive. All this money that you are keeping. Because I know it's all because of money. All these pastors, I don't understand them. Protecting their empire that will crumble the moment you are gone. This is the time. Nigeria cannot remain like this. Nigeria just can't remain like this. Something has to be done. If nothing is done, if Nigeria continues like this, armed struggle will be inevitable. God forbid, I pray. God forbid, I pray. Because if you have witnessed armed struggle with the countries that have experienced it, the minimum that I know, any countries in the world, the minimum that I have seen so far in my lifetime is 20 years, 2 decades. It will continue to run before they will find peace. 2 decades. Because it will become a business. It will become an industry, and people will not let go. They will continue at the expense of people. People will continue to buy. God forbid that we will not find ourselves there. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll leave it there for now.
Are we connected?
Yeah, Mr. Chris.
Yeah. I think Organa Watch is currently in this post, so
okay.
We'll just continue on the broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's a beautiful Tuesday evening. It's a time to be with Nigerians once again to discuss the issues that affect you and I. Mr. Jonathan, Oga Black Panel, thank you very much, both of you, for your submission. And everybody listening to us from wherever you are, from the corners of the earth, we want to say good evening to you all, people in the comment section. It's good to be with you all once again. People calling in, the silent listener, the passerby, according to a power doer, good evening to you all. And our wonderful mommy diaspora, it's so good to have you with us today. Thank you so much. It's what you always do. And this is the least you can contribute to the upliftment of your nation. Thank you, mommy. Yeah, and our Dream Nation, special greetings to you and our panelists that we are.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Let me quickly, sorry, Mr. Chris, sorry that I have to come in. Let me quickly appreciate Mr. Jonathan for that wonderful analysis. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you. God bless you. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. He's supposed to be our Dream Nation. I guess he's not available. That's why you took over.
No, okay. In that case, our Dream Nation.
Let him continue. Sorry, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. You give us 2 hours.
Fine. I'm so sorry, guys.
This will be 2 hours. I give you 1 hour. 1 hour. Lajawani.
Okay.
Don't buy now.
So, people, once again, I'm
1
sorry.
hour. 1 hour. Thank you.
Okay, so that's 1 hour. People, I'm sorry I overshot the runway. Lapo, please, kindly indulge me. So, like I was saying, our beautiful panelists that didn't make it to the broadcast today, the Amazon Madam Rita and Madam Adama, give us our mandate, and a host of others. I say special greetings to all of you. You see, guys, we have a project that's going on. And Black Panther, thank you. I was multitasking when you made a very strong case for this project. You know, guys, let's do what we can to bring this to a final conclusion. Make Oga Alabo still rest. Make Oga Jonathan, Oga Naija Watch rest, because they talk about this project like per second. So, guys, let's do what we can do. You see, the catch there is that nothing's too small, nothing's too big. Just be a part of the process. If you feel whatever you want to send, you are not comfortable, send it as anonymous. Your name will be recorded in the book of life. So, guys, you see, today, Oga Naija Watch has played a good selection of videos, and they all speak to one thing, one simple thing, and that is insecurity. Insecurity that has been propelled by bad governance. So, on the basis of that, I'm going to talk about more or less on insecurity as regards the videos that he played. I'll just start with that guy in Kano State, that 15-year-old guy in Kano State. I don't really know what's going on in the north. It's looking as if it's a lawless place. It's a state of laissez-faire. That means where anything is okay, everything can go. I hope it's not like, just imagine a 15-year-old would have ended up in the House of Rep. And when the news first broke, you know, the guys in the north, they supported him. It's he's 18, he's an adult, some said he's 32. But whatever it is, we just really have to be careful. It all speaks to security because we have poor data capturing abilities. If we were to be in not even advanced country, any country that knows its onions, they ought to have a database where you can easily see the biodata of any person. So having said that, I'll just move to the next, which is also the bane of the current development, the bane of the current development we have in Nigeria, and that's insecurity, insecurity, insecurity. You see, the video that Shetima was crying, that video was 2012. So a child that was born then, and that was 14 years ago. So a child that was 4 years old then will be 18 years old today, will be active enough to participate in politics. So you can imagine people that were not born before then, people that were born like 5, 6 years later, they may not actually know what they are sitting on. So on that basis, I'll just quickly take us. I can still give us a mandate coming. So in that case, I have to speak very fast and kind of bring this to a conclusion as quick as I can.
When I hear your voice, I know say somebody's calling my name. No mind some people. Then go hear your voice, they don't go know say there's waiting they happen now. No mind them. Now only you want Mr. Chris. No worry. Where Madam Rita there, I'll call Madam Rita. She will give you black soup and then start.
Thank you, sir.
Jonathan, Black Panther, Alabo, Edua, all of them. Forget those ones. You deserve cow leg self.
Thank you, sir. Well, it's good to have give us a mandate on the show. So, like I said, so I don't eat too much into the 1 hour. Just try and be fast as possible. So the point is this: we have to recall history as quick as we can, because people that were born in 2012, just imagine how old they will be today. They are still not adults, so we have to let them know the kind of people why this insecurity has festered. See, in the Christmas of 2012, in a sleepy town in Madala, close to Suleja, a bustling town, there was a Catholic church there. A bombing occurred in that Catholic church. Kabiru Sokoto was the spearhead of that bombing. Now, Kabiru Sokoto escaped. Do you know? Later, Ebele Jonathan, arrested Kabiru Sokoto in the government house of Borno State in Abuja. So if we are talking about insecurity, it is all around us. We think this thing is a joke. It's not a joke. That guy was arrested in the government house. in Borno State, in Abuja, the Lixon office. And then it was this your vice president that was the governor of Borno State then. That was the same man that was shedding crocodile tears on television. You can imagine the nexus. You can imagine the connection. Somebody come television, come they cry. And the people that were responsible for those level of insecurity, their kingpin was arrested in the house of Borno State government in Abuja. And of course, Kabiru Sokoto was there, blah, 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 blah. Before they could get a judgment, Buhari came to power. Do you know, go and check, guys, when Buhari came to power, one of the very first things they did was to release that guy, was to release Kabiru Sokoto. Because we all know that they orchestrated his insecurity to come to power. That was the weapon they used then to come to power. So sadly, the only thing that the politicians from the Southwest, now listen, I'm using Southwest advisedly. This is not opportunity for any person to cast aspersion to the entire Southwest. That's why I said the politicians, the greedy politicians in the Southwest, they said the only reason why they are going to vote against the PDP was because they were sidelined from the government. But today, insecurity is permeating every space in the Southwest. I hope that will be enough reason for this same politician to rise against the status quo. And the status quo as we have today is no other person than Tinubu, the evil Tinubu, the drug lord Tinubu. So I move to the next video. You see, Showore, I don't know, it's when it comes to Showore and Very Dark, I usually have mixed feeling about them. From that video, I want to believe he spoke well. At least he agreed that the opposition, they must all come together. But he has to take that lead, not leading the coming together, but since he has realized that opposition must come together, he has to walk the talk. He has to find a way to be able to work with the opposition. Because the way he's going, he's completely at variance with what the opposition stand for. For now, we all have a common enemy. That is the government in power. I think all the opposition, the NDC, the APC, all of them, PROP, they should find a way of working together. So that's that for Showore. We see another attack in Kwara. Yet another attack in Kwara. Now, guys, we are going to listen to another story again. Just a few weeks ago, do you know that the National Security Advisor, they armed Fulani militia in Kwara State? Your national give them weapon. Fulani militia. Why? You ask me why? Yes. Because Fulani militia, they said they were not the one causing the havoc in Kwara State, that they know the people. And if they have weapon, they will be able to deal with the people. Can you imagine that? The National Security Advisor, give them weapon. Guns that even the governor of Kwara State apply, they not give them directly. A nation that cannot support things like Amotekun, but they are giving weapons to group of people to do what exactly? So we know where this thing day. We know where this insecurity day. It's just that everybody is just being clever by half, and we are not doing anything about it. Now, so the Fulani story be so, the Kwara story be so. If you guys think anything is going to change, anything is going to change soon, you are all dreaming. You are all in a Lola land. Nothing is going to change. It's going to remain the way it is. Going to get worse unless collectively we do something to stop this. And move on to the next story. You see, I saw that Baba Ahmed's brother, you know, I just want to say categorically that the guy was lying between his states. They didn't champion any power to come to the north. See, the video of him was there. Everybody go and Google, you see the video. When it was time for power to move to the south. Was it not this same man that was shouting that nobody can force the North to dictate how they are going to vote? The video is there. You see him. I didn't say
Yes,
that.
Oga, Chris, you are right. That was why I was confused when he was speaking.
No, the video did there now. So we have to keep telling this story so that people don't forget. When Buhari want to come out for power, that this man led Northern whatever. Just the first generation man from Mauritania. Not detecting what happens in Nigeria. Which kind of thing be that? So they said no, power is not going to come. And that was why at the end of the day, it was Ahmed Lawal, another Fulani man, Senate president, that the Buhari and this cabal supported. That was when Tinubu invoked the spirit of Emilokon. Said, okay, if you don't give me this ticket, we destroy everything, like Solomon. What they call that guy again? Samson. We destroy everything, all of us go perish together. That was the origin of Emilokon. I beg. And now to Edo State. You see, only yesterday, we were all talking.
Emilokon is a spirit.
Yeah, Tinubu invoked the spirit of Emilokon. and the rest, but it actually worked. It worked. And they all have to, they just have to sheath their sword. Invoke the spirit. Not to Edo State. When I say yesterday, everybody they talk, Kwara, Southwest, say now it don't reach our doorstep. Some of us boasted yesterday that Edo State, nothing. Now it don't reach our doorstep. That was less than 24 hours. Actually, it was 22 hours ago that we were boasting, saying no go feel reach Edo State. In short, even the terrorists be like say they hear us. Because the way they even take the talk for other state, not be so they take talk for Edo State. They are boasting. We are now in Edo State. We are now in Benin City.
Oga Chris.
Yes, sir.
That guy where put threat to Edo State and Nigeria, that guy not be Fulani.
Whoever it be. But the most important thing is that they hide under that guise. The most important thing is that the underlying factor, now this Fulani militia, this Fulani terror, that's the underlying factor. And that one I want where everybody put. See, at the end of the day, different people go come, they join, they do the kidnapping, the whatever they are doing. But we know the underlying factor, the main source of the problem. Because the way they go now, you, Black Panther, and Oga Jonathan, I don't talk about armed struggle. Now, there they go now. That is where it is going to. It's the same thing. If it gets to armed struggle, it's going to be everybody's business. Everybody's business about who get money pass. And there are arms lying everywhere, lying in Russia, all these places, Pakistan, India, they manufacture those weapons. They are just looking for where there's confusion, political chaos, to start selling those weapons. That is what they are looking for. And I pray it never gets there. And prayer is not going to do it alone. And there's something Black Panther said, that ye are gods. In the Bible like that. So I think somewhere in Isaiah. Said, for ye are gods. But Black Panther not finished. It continue. Continue. For ye are gods and children of the Most High. But yet, he shall die like men and like one of the princes. Yes. Even though you are God, if we not do the right way we're supposed to do, everybody will perish like men. So that is why we must live up to our billing. We must get into that consciousness that we were created to be. We cannot fold our hands to allow these things slide. The way everything is just politics. Look at the primaries going on in the APC, in the ADC, even dirtier than the one in APC. And I hope the one of NDC is going to come out clean. Because if you don't come out clean, wahala go dey. So that brings me to the final conclusion. 1 minute. See, okay, after all this talk, what is the way forward? The way forward is simple. It is to get a leader that has not been tainted, that has not been in bed with this insecurity. And that leader is clearly Peter Obi. He's not been a part of this shenanigan, this rubbish. You cannot factor his name in anything. But each and every one of these, is it Amaechi I'm looking at the screen? Is it Atiku? Is it Tinubu? We all knew what they did in bringing this insecurity to the nation. The only person exonerated is His Excellency Peter Obi. Please, guys, sometimes we say please, sometimes we say you ought to know. Let's get this man to power. Let's get the nation working again. It is only this man that can change the status quo, because he doesn't have a deal with any of them. They not get his secrets. Assuming they have, they will release it. It's very clear. So the choice, maybe just look at the choice. That is the only thing that can save us. That is the only thing that can. Thank you. Give us our mandate. It was in Psalm, not Isaiah. Psalm 82:6. So that is the only thing that can save us, people. We have to do this, not just for ourselves, for our children and our children's children, so that we can get our nation back. Insecurity is now full-blown everywhere. No point to the north again, no point to southwest. Everybody has we have a share of it. Point to yourself now. It's not in those states, it's not in the south. So we all have to point to ourselves equally. So I beg. Now I'll just conclude. See, there's a body that's going on, Election Watch. Yes, you can actually register. The whole idea is just to make sure that as the results are coming out, you take it, you share it, you forward it straight to anywhere you can. Take any word you want to take. At least let's have raw data, unlike 2022, when we didn't really have data from some words to contest the election. On that note, so I want to tie my boots and wait for the next time, because we have barely 40 minutes more. At that junction, let me welcome, give us a mandate again. Oga Alabo, if you are there, it's not here. So give us a mandate.
Please, Mr. Chris,
Okay.
please let me respond to give us a mandate, because he made some comments with respect to my submission. So that he can, maybe he will want to tie it up when he gets to his turn. Two things. He was talking about, I talked about Bill Gates. I think you missed the context on which I talked about Bill Gates. I'm not referencing Bill Gates in any positive manner. I'm making a comparison in terms of wealth estates, what you do with it. Those people that are keeping silent now in Nigeria because they are protecting their empire, and the fact that those things will not last. When you buy, those things it won't last. And I gave an example of people who know that in that respect, who knows that, who are not ready to give 99.9% of their wealth to anybody but to others, to do good as far as they are concerned. But at least they are not protecting it for their families. That's the context at which I brought Bill Gates. The other one that you talked about on the comment section, I think you're talking about loan, that this guy knows that it is loan. Again, it is in a context. They are not responsible. Nigeria is responsible for the loan. They don't see them, unless you are talking of responsibility in terms of responsibility now, in terms of accountability, that if they don't spend it well, they will go to jail. I want to believe that's what you are referring to, but they don't see it like that. They know that nobody will touch them. So to them, this thing is not a loan, because when you get a loan, it comes with certain responsibility. The way you will manage the money.
Like the one we take in the West.
That the one you take, even our personal life, because you see, governance, you start with your personal life, take it to your personal business, then bring it to governance. It's the same. There's no difference. The only difference is the size. Maybe in your personal life, we'll be talking of hundreds of thousands. If you are rich enough, you'll be talking of millions. Government will be talking of millions and billions and trillions. It's the size that differs. But it's the same. When you get loan in the bank personally, your brain will be telling you that, oh, this is loan. I can't use it anyhow. I have to pay back with interest. I have to use it so that this thing will yield me return, so that I'll pay it back and I'll still make money, out of it. So for them, they don't care. This is they see it as personal money. But because how else will you explain someone? You get a loan and you literally use all means, all sophisticated means to turn that money to your own personal for your own personal use. It's to them, it's not, they don't see it. It's just a way. They just want to, they just steal them. They just take the money. It's not loan to them. You know why they are going for that money in the first place? They know that the money will end up in their pockets. They know that the money will end up. So they
Yes, so
they know. They know that the money will end up
give
in
us
their
a mandate. Are you supporting them?
give us a mandate. You have the floor.
Give us my mandate. Now you have the floor to come with your position. That make me like this panel, you know. We all have something to say. It's called the Pelican Brief. Give us our mandate today there. Okay, before give us our mandate, come. Black Panther. Give us our mandate. Are you ready? Okay, Black Panther. Black Panther, fire on. Quickly.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir, my brother Chris. God bless you, sir. I want to explain to the Nigerian people how Sudan was broken into two countries.
Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, you don't come.
You should not fire anywhere. Listen, just sit down.
Oh, yeah,
sit down for backstage.
Fire on, Oga.
Thank you. I was fixing my mic. Thank you. I was actually waiting for Mr. Jonathan to finish. Greetings to everybody. Thank you very much for the love and then for everything done here. The issue of Nigeria, honestly, is painful and saddening. But thank God for a platform like this doing the great job and everybody putting their voice out there. Honestly, we must ensure that platform like this does not go down. Platform like this continue to be there for Nigerians. And if no other, I will still go back. I think, Mr. Jonathan, you are muted, sir. Mr. Jonathan, if you can mute. I'll go back to the White House here. Donald Trump became the president, and then media houses like CNN, the SMNBC, the ABC, and all of them were put to the back burner. And you know, those that were in the front, platform like Nigeria Watch were put on the front seat in the US White House during the press briefing, because they believe that those media houses like Nigeria Watch do more work to bring Donald Trump into office than the big media houses. And so I say all that to say that what we are doing here goes very, very far. People are hearing you from all over the world. And so, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for always doing this. Mommy Diaspora, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Our Dream Nation, Mr. Chris, thank you very much for always doing this. And I think Mr. CM said it very well. When you were away, we missed you. But thank God you are back, and then we all are back together. Nigerians, let's not stop speaking. Regardless of where you are, keep speaking. These guys are hearing you. And so let me start with the Oyo incident, the killing in Oyo, because that's particular to me. That's my state. Every day I walk around, I walk around in pain and in emotion. Not because they've not killed before in Nigeria, but because this one is a gruesome killing of a man that should be celebrated. Over here in the US, we have what we call Teachers Appreciation Day, where children will go to school with flowers, candies, chocolates, gift card for their teachers. My little boy is out of school now, and then they are home. And he was just telling me some days ago, I need to buy this for my teacher. I have a daughter also that was telling me, oh, I also have to buy this for my teacher. That's how much children here are being trained to appreciate their teachers. They go as far as buying clothes. They go as far as buying I mean, on Teachers Appreciation Day, you see teachers going home with different kind of gifts, as in gifts in their numbers. But over in Nigeria, you see the reward that teacher got is man, that's the most sad thing that could have ever happened to a human being, more so a teacher. Now, Sheyi Makinde, I saw in a video saying that they have bought surveillance plane and that the surveillance plane are in Lagos. The surveillance plane will not be ready until sometimes in June. They are buying your people. You have to wait till 1 month to have your surveillance plane ready. Now, another question is, what is the purpose of a surveillance plane? Well, because when people say, give us a drone, drones are good. But what is the purpose of a drone that could not also attack the terrorists, if there is any? Because I'm going somewhere. What is the purpose of a surveillance plane when there are no fire attack back on a terrorist? So the surveillance plane will just go to that place and surveil them, and then when you capture them, take videos, send it back to the military, and the military will tell you, oh, we don't have the manpower or we don't have the capability to attack these people. So for me, even the surveillance plane, in my opinion, is useless. If you don't have a system or a force that can counter these guys fire for fire, then you are not doing anything. Now look at what the US is doing, for example. You cannot do that in the US and then not get fire for fire. They either have men on ground or they even attack you from the air. So Sheyi Makinde, you are the governor for your state. It is only sad that you are sitting as the governor of my state, but your term is almost over. Hopefully we have somebody that is correct there that can do the best for the state. And also to the Olubadan of Ibadan, Rashid Ladoja, you were once a governor. I think about 2 terms, if I'm still correct. During your reign, the Baba Mala politics.
One time governor.
Because Baba Mala will not allow him to do it. That's the late Baba Mala politics. That's what we understand.
Now.
And now he has gone. He has gone to 6 feet. But Rashid Ladoja was a former governor for your state. Now you are the Olubadan of Ibadan. I have not heard you said anything. And you guys will say, oh, respect Oriadeni is the throne, respect the throne. The throne that is above all throne is what Mr. Chris said here earlier. And that throne, Yeshua al-Mashiach even told us that we ourselves, we are gods. That means God put us in his own class. It is only now that we now have small g, but God sees us as gods, so we can dominate this land. If we now have that power, why under your watch are they Ladoja, Sheyi Makinde, and others of you? Why under you guys and the Oni of Ife, people are being pied? Most a teacher, they have to. These guys are just evil. Now going to the terrorist stuff. With due respect here, allegedly, there are no terrorists killing Nigerians. Nigerian government is one killing Nigerians, allegedly. There are no terrorists killing Nigerians. Nigerian government is the one killing Nigerians. And this is a fact. Jonathan was the president because they wanted power by all means. A pastor of the Redeemed Christian Church of God that I go to, I'm a member of a Redeemed Church. A pastor of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Yemi Osinbajo, said that if power is not given to them, they're going to form a parallel government with Jonathan. Fayemi of Ekiti State came out and told us that Jonathan, they are the one that unseats Jonathan, that they brought in the mercenary from the Sahel to come and destroy Jonathan's regime. Now, Yemi Osinbajo, they are killing your people in the country, and you are just roaming around the world. Yemi Osinbajo is just roaming around the world. And these guys are the one that brought in the mercenary. Mr. Chris, you talked here earlier about Kashim Shettima crying on TV. Do you know, sir? And I'll pray for Rufai again. I prayed for him earlier on a different broadcast that God will continually bless Rufai. Rufai, you will not die young. God will preserve you and protect you. You are a man that has people at heart. You are human. You are human.
A big amen or a big amen. I bet when I
Rufai,
say amen to Rufai.
Rufai is human. Like Mr. Oni Elvis Edigin, Rufai is a human being. Humane. On this platform, in one day, we've been crying now for over a month now for solar panel that concerns us. That money has not complete yet. But in one day, in less than 24 hours, Mr. Elvis Oniedigi here on his own volition, when Nigeria spoke, let's raise money for this lady called Deborah. Money was raised. Over 10 million naira. And in 1 month, we'll be crying for our solar. By the way, the account number is here. Ninja Watch Media. Zenith Bank. Account number 12202385009. Please, Nigerians, let's give to this cause. If not for any other reason, the fact that Mr. Elvis Oniedigi that I've witnessed on this platform did it twice. One for that this elderly man from the north. I was one that made that call. And Mr. Elvis said, okay, let's do it. Money was raised for that man. Oraka. Money was raised for Oraka. Miss Deborah, money was raised for her. So this one concerns us all. Let's get this project out of the way.
Black
So that we can
sorry, give us a mandate. There was one lady you left out.
Yes. That was brought.
That German lady.
Yeah, somebody. So I think somebody. Yeah, from German that was duped. That was duped.
Instantly.
So the list is endless.
Guys, the point is that the point in recalling this is not to cast aspersion on the people that benefited, but for you to know that this platform has never raised any fund for its own self. Even this fund that is being raised, it's not for its own self.
It's for Nigerians.
That's just the point that is being made by Give Us Our Mandate.
This 11 million naira for this solar panel is for us. Because imagine that day that Mr. Evans came here and he said, oh, I am considering to be coming out once in a month or maybe once in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. On what ground? You cannot go anywhere because this is what Nigerians now know. You think it's easy that the very first video you see on this platform is our brothers from the East singing for this platform? They did that on their own volition. So the likes of Arise TV, Channels TV, these guys, they get their brown envelope either any which way. But platform like this, they are just independent. So let us give to this cause, please. Just some days ago, we were here speaking about one of the panelists here, and Mr. Ivy said, okay, guys, hold on. One big voice has just called me now. You know what that means? One big voice just called me now. And this will be done. That means even the bigger voices in Nigeria, they are listening to us. So guys, please, let's give. And so now going to the issue of the terrorists. This guy, they said, because they wanted powers, they brought in this machinery from the Sahel to disrupt Jonathan's government. So that's why I now conclude to say that I don't think the terrorists are the one killing Nigerians or by Nigerians. Nigerian government is the one killing his own people allegedly. Because over almost 1 week now, Remi Tinumbu, even though I don't expect anything from her, she has not come out to say anything. I still saw in a picture today, those little children from my own state are still in the hands of the terrorists. They are still in the hands of the terrorists. And the Olubadan of Ibadan, Rashid Ladoja, has not said anything. I have not seen anything in any video by Ladoja. I have not heard, I have not seen. And you tell me respect throne. Which throne will I respect? So is the throne bigger than the life of a Nigerian? If a Bele Jonathan can say that his ambition is not worth the life of a Nigerian, and I have a Olubadan of Ibadan, You know what that means? Has not said anything. This is so sad, so painful. So for me, no terrorists is killing Nigerians. APC terrorists, mercenaries are the ones killing Nigerians. Therefore, I can conclude that allegedly Nigerian government is the one killing his own people. My own president, Donald J. Trump, said, if you hurt me, he's going to buy you. And I keep he was said, my president, Donald J. Trump, if you hurt me, if you hurt Oluwatosin, Donald J. Trump will come for you, he will buy you. That is how president of a nation speak. Not these ones that we have, these criminals. Now going to the World Bank borrowing. Mr. General, I truly understand you. These guys, they know that money is loan. It is only that we don't have a system that can put them in jail. China, you steal in China, you line up for the day that they will buy you. In Nigeria, you steal, you line up for the day. If you are a former governor, the day you become a senator, like we see Yaya Bello. The EFCC chairman said, if I don't put Yaya Bello in jail, he will resign. Olukayode, and that redeemed member, have you resigned? No. Olukayode is still there as EFCC member, as EFCC chairman. Yaya Bello, if things does not change the way APC is going, he may likely become the senator of Kogi State.
And it will be give us a mandate, and Yaya Bello could possibly be the head of the oversight committee overseeing EFCC.
Thank you.
See the aberration.
Because today we now see that the guy that would have put someone like Bola Ahmed Tinubu in jail, Ribadu, Obasanjo, Tafa Balogun, they played with Tinubu's case. Today, Ribadu is prostrating for Tinubu. Ribadu is prostrating for Tinubu. He calls him daddy. The criminal drug baron, certificate forger, ace for fire, the one that, man, these guys are evil. So that's the same we are breeding. Now they now tell you are doing primaries. The very first day that ADC came up, I said it here. If ADC truly mean to save Nigeria, they should do the needful by making that Mr. Peter Gregory becomes the presidential aspirant. And my brother echoed my voice here. Mr. Have you now seen that ADC and APC they are not different? I now conclude that I think that what is happening. Yes, sir.
2 minutes.
I think that what is happening is that Tinubu and Atiku they are against Obasanjo because of maybe what might happen. But Tinubu will tell Atiku, let me go be the president. You go ahead and be disrupting other people. I'll be doing the dealings there, and then you'll be disrupting them. None of them will be able to get us. So I believe that Tinubu and Atiku they are the same. Why? See a primaries. Even a 4-year-old boy or 4-year-old girl can count 1 to 200 and more. Now in their primaries, they could not count primary numbers, just simple numbers. They can't count. How is ADC different from APC? Now you now tell me that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi cannot stand to contest primaries. Which primaries? Now the ADC primaries, in which other states do you see, apart from that video that we saw in the notes, in which other state do you see their primaries? And I hear your question that the people would have told the man counting them that, oh, guy, you didn't count well. They won't see anything because they are member of ADC. They may not say anything against the guy counting.
Give us our mandate.
And so, Mr. Clay, let me in rounding up, I think the way of ADC is the way to go. In over here today now, Black Panther can bear me witness. There's a stiff neck primaries going on. John Cornyn and Ken Paston to be a senator of the House for Texas, representing us in Washington D.C.
The Secretary of State.
No, I mean Ken Paston and Cornyn contesting to be senator. You will go to the ballot, get your paper. You will go there, choose your candidate, and then put in the machine, and the machine will tell you who won. But these guys are, see, Tinubu is a criminal, and nothing can be done or achieved with a criminal. These guys just send us back 50 years. Option A4 is not the way to have gone. This would have been electronical. And I beg NDC, because of Mr. Peter Gregory, we please do the needful. And Salakidi said, I think we can owe you to a high extent. And so let's say AAC primary. That's just nonsense. So Nigerians, thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. Keep you strong. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you. All panelists coming here. Please let's not stop coming. Sometimes some of us may not be able to come. Please, if you have the time, please come. Let's keep speaking because our voices are going far. We cannot afford to keep quiet. When they kill strong institution, then we need stronger voices like Mr. Jonathan Black Panther, Mr. Chris, Mr. Alabo, and others to come speak. Please, Nigerians, let's keep speaking. Let's keep giving. Keep giving to this platform. Keep supporting this platform. God bless you. Until we have a better country, we will not give up. And those celebrities that have kept mute, your mouth remains sealed and sealed forever. Thank you, Aidi Mike.
Thank you very much, Gios Amanda. That was quite powerful, emotional, and straight to the point. See, Nigerians, it's not your terrorist. The government is your terrorist. Simple as that. And it's only Peter Obi that's different from these whole people. So that's why the person we all should work for is His Excellency Peter Obi. Give us our Dream Nation. Thank you for coming back. And the floor is yours. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you. Can you just give me a few seconds, please? Something in my mouth. Let me just round up so that I can speak very well.
Okay. In that case, Black Panther, you've been itching to talk. So, Black Panther,
He's saying a few seconds in need now. You don't finish now. May come. Oh yeah, Dublin, come in. Now with the Alabo.
Okay, before Alabo, if you're ready, just signal me. So before you come, we will not break the cycle. Let me just keep the people in touch. I see one very important information where I want to share with Oga Nigeria. Yes, Oga Alabo. There's somebody on the comment section. What's her name again? I go find her name. She said she sent in her own contribution, I think 23,000 plus, so that maybe you update the account. I beg.
If you like Alabo they eat, let me just talk.
Yeah. So I'll find the person's name in the comment section. I have to. Yeah, I got her name now. Katie Adoko 148. Katie Adoko. So give us a mandate, please. Talk to us in 2 minutes. We
now Black Panther not give us a mandate. Don't forget.
Black Panther. We barely have 15 minutes to.
There's so much in your mind.
No, I was copying the ladies' chat. Okay. I want to share it with Alabo.
Okay, let me rush over. Thank you very much, my brother Chris. You are doing a wonderful job. Let me rush over this. You see, I want to break it fast. Then I'll go into the hot core. Showore says he agree that the people should, political parties should collate. I want to ask everybody, right here in Nigeria Watch, we begged, we called, we shouted at Showore, form a coalition. Even his best friend, the lawyer, he shouted at him, form a coalition. That is the only way we can move this nation forward. Showore rejected it, call all of them political, one name. Now he's retrieving his step with if you look at the statement, he conditioned his step. He conditioned it. So Showore is just he's a content creator. Let us forget about him. Now going to Tinubu. Tinubu, why is bringing all those big looters and thieves is because of one reason. He's losing the core north. The 7th state is losing it. Even the northeast is losing it. Now, how is he carving it? He wants Kogi Kwara down and Plateau. That's why he's bringing somebody that can fight for him, and that's why he's bringing this looter of hundreds of billions Kwara in Kogi state. They call him AK White Lion. That's why he's bringing the man in. for him to get a strong footing in Kogi, then drag it down to Kwara. That's why he's installing a notable person, his own boy, in Kwara. Now, let's go to the Filipino. Nigeria, it seems that the Filipinos are listening to you. Last week, the Filipino Congress put forward a bill that anybody that loots the treasury of the government should be given, should be unalive. Straight judgment, and it was straight. They discussed it to the I think that they're on the last point now to pass it as a bill. That is one thing you are speaking, they are listening to all over the world. They are getting it. It's going to be popularized now because more countries in Africa, I believe they are going to dive into that thing for their democracy to be stronger. Now, I want to move to this area of what's happening in Nigeria has happened before. Let us take our mind to Sudan, the South Sudan and the North Sudan. When we talk about struggle, people are not really sinking in. The South Sudan, the North Sudan were fighting the South Sudan because they want to take over the entire country and declare whatever their Sharia is in onto the country. But the South Sudan were resisting. Then the North Sudan now even employed another militant arm to go to the South Sudan and deal with them strictly, disobeying every law, contravening every law by United Nations. They started unaliving those Sudanese. You remember all those Sudanese that are black. You know, some part of Sudan, they are in the southern part, they are very dark. While in the northern part, they are light in complexion. They are like Fulanis. So they started unaliving those ones in the South Sudan. So what happened? The South Sudanese now got a loophole from one of their one of their kingpin. That one started bringing in arms from the south from the port into South Sudan. That was when the South Sudanese now took to arm and they now polarized everything. The whole country now became well armed. That was why the South Sudan now focused on the North Sudan. They started fighting, where you have unaliving everywhere. The United Nations now came in. That is what led to, that is how the thing led to armed struggle, and the people got their weapon and started fighting. It now become everybody's fight. The country was in disarray. And now what happened? The world governing body, United Nations, now came into it, and what happened? They now tear the country to two. The South Sudan now are having a sort of struggle, but they've settled it. The North Sudan now have struggle, they are not yet settled. So when we talk about armed struggle, Nigeria should understand this thing very well. If they push, that's why I always say, if they push and they stretch the Nigerian state to a level, the Nigerian state will break. And when it breaks, it will not become an individual issue. Everybody will be praying and try to get arms through the back door and equip himself and fight anybody that doesn't look like him. Anybody that even doesn't look like him, they will go for the person. That is what armed struggle does. And it might even lead to tribal war within the nations that created the Nigerian state itself. It might lead to that. Because this thing is a gradual process. That was why Nnamdi Azikiwe said that if the political class, Zeke, he said if the political class do not get themselves together, you know, I brought that word from the three leaders we have in Nigeria. If the Nigerian political class do not get themselves together, Nigeria will be worse than Congo. That is where we are leading to. That is where we are going to. That was why I was seeking for international audience so that they can help us, push us to end this aberration that is happening in Nigeria. All what we are saying here today, go and fact check us. Go to Sudan. Fact check me on what led to armed struggle and led to the breakage of Sudan. Then, what we are facing today, if we allow the insurgent take over your state, what is happening in Iran will happen to us, because we are going to spend another 40 years in crying to subdue our oppressor who has taken over the country. So, my brothers and sisters, let us wake up. We should wake up, take what I brought forward to you, go and fact check it, you will see what happened. History will repeat itself if we are not strong enough, if we don't want to be the gods of the land, History will repeat itself. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Black Panther. Now that you've mentioned Sudan, I think I should just piggyback on that for 30 seconds. See, in Sudan, like Black Panther actually painted, there's a small town, I think it's Atbara or Atabara, I can't remember the name. In 2019, April of 2019, the president of Sudan, then the military leader, Omar al-Bashir, increased the price of bread by times 2. Make una dey lis ten by just times 2. Do you know what happened? That's the northern part of Sudan. Do you know what happened? A woman, a lady, started a protest revolution. It was that revolution that finally removed that man as the president. April 2019. My memory serves me right. And that town is Atabara. Put it in Google, you see. See, these are history for everybody to. The reason I'm drawing that out for everybody.
Mr. Chris,
Yes.
how is that different from what Wole Soyinka did when we were not serving them chicken in school?
Exactly. So the reason I'm saying all this, when people keep saying Peter Obi should do this, Peter Obi should do that, Peter Obi should do this. No, sir. If you are feeling the pains, we should take the bull by the horn. Face the bull, take it by the horn. Otherwise, if you try any of the body parts, it's going to use the horn to destroy you. Grab the horn. That is what we ought to do. They don't increase fuel price times 1,000%. Transport times 1,000. School fees times 500%. Everything. They don't push us go. I say bread, just common bread in South Sudan. The riot, they don't need to go gather people for anywhere now for train station. Now one woman said, no, we can't take it again. What about the Arab Spring? Not be one person start up. They don't wait for any political opposition. They don't wait for anything. So people, this is your nation. You have to take the bull by the horn. Oga, give us our dream nation. If you are not ready, I'll just call on Mr. Jonathan. But before that, give us our nation if you are listening. And there's a lady, Katie.
Our dream nation.
Our dream nation. If you are listening, Katie Adoko. She has contributed 23,058 naira to the platform from Manchester, United Kingdom. And she said, well done to you all. Madam Katie, wherever you are, thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you. We appreciate you from the depth of our heart. This kind of contribution really, really excites all of us. Thank you so much. So give us our dream nation, please. And you have to do this in 5 minutes. Ordinarily, we have just 1 minute remaining.
Don't worry. Leave my 8 minutes. Don't worry. Nigeria was the take coffee. Thank you.
So wait, let me just say this. If you finish, Oga Jonathan, you are going to round up. So just keep the points. And hopefully you have up to 5 minutes. Give us our dream nation. You have fire.
Our dream nation. Give us a mandate. I don't know what you
sorry.
give this night.
You know, as give us our mandate come today. As he come today.
Now, true you talk. Now, give us our dream nation. It's the same thing.
No
our
problem.
dream
Thank
nation.
you.
Give
No,
us
I'm just
all of
saying
us.
because
See, all of us
anybody
here
won't
are
call
the
it. They
same.
put. They give us our mandate first.
Yeah, all
You
of
call
us
me.
are
You know, Mr. Chris is a brother from another mother.
All of
We
us
we,
are
we,
the
we,
same.
were, we were in the rain together here,
You know,
doing what we are doing. And I think, let me just quickly say this, Madam, I'm a
Give us
bride.
a
I think,
mandate.
please, let
Give
me
us
just
a
say this.
mandate.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Give
sir.
us
Go
a
ahead.
mandate.
Yeah.
Inside this 1 minute they give me, please take it easy. Yeah?
no, wait. He want to talk something about that,
I know.
Madam Bride.
I
In
understand
short,
what you
there
want
was
to
a
say.
comment. There was a comment, Madam Bride.
Yeah, I just want to address that comment, Madam. I'm
I
a bride.
understand. I just want you
I
to
share.
take it
I
easy.
share your feelings. I share your
Exactly.
sentiments.
Thank
But
you.
we will not stop.
Thank
We will
you.
not stop.
Give
It's
us
either
our
these guys they
thank you
break
very
Nigeria or
much.
we break them. So go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I'll
Thank
refer
you.
to that comment. So give us our dream nation. Fire.
This era, my brother, on a good evening. God bless every one of you. God bless every one of you. Let me just stand on the existing protocol. I beg. This era of it's like our father will be calling us He say, hey, now you won't change this system. Now the culture of Nigeria, those are things that get us upset because you guys fail to take steps, take measures in fixing the country. But we are fighting both online and both physical to say no. We cannot take this. Change is the only constant thing on earth. Change is constant. It can happen anywhere, anytime, any moment. So one thing the elite forget is that they think is the same system because they have accepted it in their own time until today. That is why you see corruption. Every one of them see their edge. See all of them in power today. People like Nyesunwike, Tinubu. Look at their characters. Look at how they amount to wealth that they cannot even live to give account to say, this is how much I have. What do you want to do? But because you are just hungry, their desire and aggrandizement for building their own empire by stealing from the people is just what is just pushing them. If you look at, not that they don't have money, but they just want, it becomes an habit. They just want to take more. They just want to take more. And why are they taking more? They want to control the system. They want to be the
Mr.
over.
Labosa, sorry, sir. With
Yes, sir.
due respect, these guys are poor. They were not rich before they come into government. These guys are thieves.
No, see, give us a mandate. Whether they are thieves, some of them, they have track records of being drug baron. They've made their money through illegal way. Why some of them say their parent, this thing, a manager. They did not mention the company their parents were managing, and they were driving Mercedes Benz while in the university, which is lies in River State, which we know. So those are the ones. So there are some people who got it through other means, but it just, this is the habit of those kind of people. They just have that way. If not, no matter how you are and you take, you can say, okay, I have this. What am I looking for again? If today the owner of the earth just take that breath of life, you don't even know what is happening. Your children will be clubbing because they don't know how many people you buy, how many people you do. You frustrated to loot that resources. Their own is to spend it. Then the masses will continue to suffer. But we, the people of Nigeria, this generation today, I want you guys to keep saying it. Pastor Chris used to say this one. Keep saying it. Just keep saying it. Because the more you are saying it, the more you are putting pressure on the people. Who are the people that is going to hold the government accountable? We don't have anybody to hold the government accountable apart from you, the common man on the street. In the Western world, like in the UK, who drag government, who is disturbing Kestama to resign today, is the media. They keep digging, they keep bringing, they will drag everything. That case, they will follow it to the end. They are dragging Donald Trump, even as Donald Trump is having his own media, his own platform, but they are not leaving him. But in Nigeria, what do you see? The government control 99% of the media houses. They tell them what to do in Nigeria. Go and fact check it. If you talk anyhow, contrary, you're going to pay for it. It is either you'll be suspended or something will happen to your. They will not you fine. Institution that is supposed to protect the media houses are the one sanctioning them because they speak against the government. Look at what happened in Nigeria. Some of you will not understand. Just ignore the mainstream media. If you know how many buying, as I'm talking to you, how many people that are buying in Nigeria, it can't happen anywhere. If one person in UK, where I am today, say one person waka even fall inside stream, The whole mainstream media is streaming it. Government is finding out, is looking the cause of it. How did this person, what happened? They will trace his record, his health record, if it is mental health, if it is suicide, if it is something that somebody commit that or push him, if it is a terror attack. Government will investigate it to the end. The media will keep dragging it. But in Nigeria today, over 200 people will buy. Everywhere is silent. 10 people will buy. Everywhere people are moving on. No media houses. It's become a culture. It become a way of life. Our people, they say when sacrilege is perpetrated continuously without a strong opposition, it becomes a way of life. This is what is happening in our country today. We have adopted this pattern. People are buying and we don't care about what is happening. So anyone, Nigeria Watch,
You
Nigeria
know,
Watch, if I don't know, you did this thing to me yesterday.
I
I
tell
don't want
you
to lose my thought. Chris, please mute yourself. I don't want to lose my thought. Hey,
quickly.
what is happening? Chris, go down, please. What is happening today? I just want to hold every one of us. Don't look at what other people are saying. We have a light that is standing. If we miss this light and we miss this opportunity, it's going to be difficult for us. I will keep saying this every day. If we miss 2027, there will be no more political parties in Nigeria. And everybody should mark what I'm saying today. If Tinubu did not divide Nigeria, then it would take a long time. Nigeria will be more united after Tinubu. If Tinubu did not divide Nigeria, because what is coming and is greed and hunger for power, what is going to cost the country. If Tinubu did not do that, then, and if Nigeria managed to survive, then all of us, as we are having the hope, we will have a better country. So the light which is standing today is Peter Obi. There is no one. Whether Atiku is coming out, one man was saying the North are going to vote. Forget about that man. He's speaking for himself. The North are behind Peter Obi. Some gullible one will still vote for Tinubu because they give them money. Some people will support Atiku. So it is not our concern. What we know, they will divide their own vote, but Peter Obi will still emerge the same way he emerged 2023. The only thing we're going to do, please, we are not going to court. Peter Obi has told you he's not a man of he knows. He has told you that the judiciary he used in 2006 is not the same judiciary today. So we are not going to court. It's going to end at the polling unit. It is not Peter Obi problem. Just like this money we are begging you, it's a Nigeria project. Please, if you finish voting, see that vote as your life, as your future, as the future of your children. You have to protect it with all your life. Don't wait for Peter Obi to teleguide you, to tell you to go and stand on the street. It is your responsibility to protect your vote. Protest. You are eligible. You are qualified to stand on the road. Whether you carry one flag, you see the flag boy, he used to do it. It is the responsibility of every Nigeria. When one start, two are joining, three are joining, before you know, it becomes a national issue. So it is for us collectively to stand at every polling unit, because if the protest is going on in my Ijo area as an Ijo man, and it's going on in Urobo places, then that same protest is going on in Kano. That same protest is going on in Abia State. That same protest is happening in Edo State. Do not rig our election. How is the military going to defeat us now? How is Tinubu military? Because it's not, let me not generalize it. The people he will send, the agent, how are they going to spread themselves when common Boko Haram they have not been able to fight? So Nigeria, you should understand it. The old military joined together and parastatus, they are not up to 1.5 million, neither 1.2. Yes, 1 million. So you have at least 50 million people participated in the election. It will be impossible for them to rig our election. It will be impossible for them to hijack the process. We will defeat them. We will stop them from doing that. So it is your responsibility to protect your vote. I have said the time with that number. Peter Obi is not hungry. Oh. We are the one begging him. If you know how many forum
All right, we need to close.
conversation begging him. Now we they beg him, so guy, you know go. You must run for the Nigerians.
Oga, bring it to an end, please.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you. Oga Najawash, I beg. Oga Jonathan, wait. Oga Jonathan, 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Oga Jonathan, you there?
Okay. Oga Jonathan, don't sleep.
Okay, good. So, Labo, I beg, see the chat where I leave for comment section from KD Adoko. Mr. Najawash, once again, thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. We overshot the runway with 13 minutes. We are sorry for that. We'll be better tomorrow. Thank you so much. Hand over the mic to you. Domo.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, our Gym Nation. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Black Panther, give us a mandate. I appreciate you all for coming in. We'll come to the end of the broadcast. 4 hours is enough. Don't worry, time will come. We'll be doing more than this. You know, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, Oga Kingsley, for the super chat earlier on. I appreciate you. People in the comment section, thank you so much. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, my lovely mother. Thank you for all that you do. And thank you, Abu Azi, I appreciate you. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia. Thank you, Mother Stella Maseredo, Michael Renemaro, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Mother Mame Bright. Thank you, Love Madoka. Thank you, Desmond, and many, many more. We receive a support from Ifeanyi Teresa, 10,000 naira. Thank you very much. Abu Azi, please document that. Ifeanyi Teresa, 10,000 naira. Thank you so much. We are very, very grateful. Your pocket never run dry. We receive 23,000 naira from somebody that there's no name. You know, 23,000 naira, but there's no name. Want to say we are very.
And that was maybe the that person put a name in the comment section.
Okay, how do you know I'm 58 couple? Okay, somebody put out for comment section.
Yes, I even put down for chat. Now they tell Alabo just now. Katie Adoko.
Okay. Who put out for comment section?
Now Katie Adoko. It's still from Manchester.
Oh, I know. Oh, yes, I see. I surprised with Mr. Alabo say 58 couple. I can't say how you tell no. I mean, they say my back.
I share them for private.
So you don't fear say I mean not the Akiak.
No, the thing shocked me, to be honest. He said 58. I
did private chat. I share them for private chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. On private. Okay, put on for private chat. Oh, yes. You did. Okay, you see. I know the private chat. I know everything for comment section. Thank you very much. Who is behind that? And we got another 8,000 naira from somebody. You know, no name. I don't know if that one also left it on comment section. 8K. You know, 8,000 naira. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. We are very, very, very grateful. Thank you. All right. Now God will bless you, my people. Tomorrow we'll let you guys know the total amount that we have so far. Mr. Abu Azi, please try to do that. Send us the total amount so that we can let people know what is left, because I know that we should be having like 800 or something thousand naira left now. So yeah, but these people that came in, thank you so much. God bless you all. Thank you everyone listening to us. We've come to the end of this broadcast right now. Please do your part in case you want to support us. I like the fact that my brother gave us a mandate, mentioned how we've raised money for people here, and it was backed by Oga Chris and everybody that we raised money for. The longest was about 36 hours or so, you know, within few hours to 36 hours on different days. All of them, you know, they collected and they went on. This is the first time ever in my career. My panelists and my well-wishers here said, no, we need to raise money for this man for the solar. And it's almost going to 2 months. It's almost going to 2 months. This is me. You know, so that part is shocking.
This is world record, though. World record from Nigeria.
My brother, world record, though. I'm telling you, This one it shocked me, but it's okay. It just gives me a different perspective, different view, about life. That's what I can say. But I just want it to be completed by God's grace so that we can say one or two things concerning this. Now, God will bless those of you that have participated so far. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like us to end the show right now. Then I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 7 p.m. So we'll continue from where we stop. Good night, my people, and bye for now.
Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ebi gba mẹ̀kún nínú ìgboro, ẹ tún pa wá. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ó bá ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Ẹ fẹ́ fi pa wá, ẹ tún pa wá dànù. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Àmánéjì nínú ẹbí Boko Haram tún pa wá. Àwọn bandit, àwọn lákàrà wa. Ẹ ò rí nǹkan ṣe sí, ẹ wá sọ pé ìṣèjọba. Master of strategy, ilẹ̀ strategize. Díẹ̀díẹ̀, wọ́n ti lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi. Facebook àkáǹtì mi. 126 people ni wọ́n follow mi. Nítorí òtítọ́ tí mò ń sọ. Èmi ò ṣe PDP, mi ò ṣe ADC, mi ò ṣe ACC, mi ò ṣe ANTP, mi ò ṣe kankan nínú pàtì yẹ̀yẹ̀. Ìjọba tó máa ṣẹ̀lú dẹ̀rọ lèmi ń fọ́lò. Ẹ̀yin APC kí ló dé tẹ lọ rìpọ̀tù mi. Wọ́n ní kí drop àwọn fídíòs mi ní ò dáhùn. Mo ní ẹ lọ́wọ́ mi ò bújọba, mo kàn sọ nǹkan tójú mi rí. Èmi gẹ́gẹ́ bí agbẹnusọ fáwọn fọ́ọ̀mù àpolongodo. Ẹ̀wọ̀n fọ́lọ̀ mi ni ò jiyàn. Ẹ tún lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi. Díẹ̀díẹ̀. Tí bá lọ tán, òtítọ́ mi ò ní parun, mi ò ní dúrọ̀pù ẹ̀. A tún máa sọ lọ́nà títí tí ìlú yìí máa fi dẹ̀rọ̀. Àwa ò ní lọ lórílẹ̀-èdè yìí mo sọ, ojú wa ló máa ṣe títí tó máa fi dẹ̀rọ̀ pátápátá.